So, Big Sis had this game laying around. It's called Silent Hill 2. And I popped it in my computer and it started playing. I wonder what it is. It's so comforting to hear the whir of the disc.
Mary, could you really be in this town?
In my restless dreams, I see that town, Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you.
I got a letter. The name on the envelope
Is
said
that Mary?
Mary, my wife's name. It's ridiculous. Couldn't possibly be true. That's what I keep telling myself. A dead person can't write a letter. Mary died of that damn disease 3 years ago. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? This whole town was our special place. Does she mean the park on the lake? We spent the whole day there. Just the two of us, staring at the water. Could Mary really be there? Is she really alive? Waiting for me?
Well, there's only one way to find out, isn't there? That's actually a hell of a way to have a cutscene. Not, you accomplish a lot without specific camera angles. So yeah, it's a Silent Hill 2. Played on disc. First time we've ever been able to say that. Well, I guess that's not true. I mean, in our restless memories, we did play the greatest hits version on PS2, probably in like 2008. Got a map of Silent Hill. Since I can't afford the remake, I thought, why not? We're actually gonna stream some Steam Next Fest demos. But I really hate being slave to the whims of like media circulation around me. If we don't end up playing any Steam Next Fest demos today, I am totally okay with that. Can't go any further by car. Guess I'll have to walk. And this is one of our favorite games. It's funny how much we've walked through this version of Silent Hill, especially since it's been oh, that's cool. Especially since it's been. This is where I came in on. There's no point in going back. I think that's a trash can. For a second, I thought it was a payphone. There's a lot of times we like to take it slow, but as a streamer, we feel like it's like bad taste, because then people will be like bored and turn off. But one piece of advice we often see is like, you know, like be comfortable doing your own thing, because if you force yourself into a specific mold, it'll be harder to break out of it, even just by like habit. I do like walking. Oh shit! I ended up walking back out because I was like, oh no, no, I'm good. I thought I ended up walking back out as soon as the area loaded. I don't think I've ever walked through this section. We'll usually always run. It's kind of a long walk. Um, but this is actually a great time for some meditation. Especially because like the psychology of this moment, especially for a new player, is so much based on the lack of visibility and the feeling of threat. Because there are no enemies here. The sounds of those dogs are just to scare you. And I mean, in terms of tutorialization, getting used to camera changes and running and stuff isn't actually bad, and it really sets the tone. I really appreciate it when you don't have to do the media thing. This is in all sorts of media, books, movies, video games, where you start with an explosive moment, you start with like an action scene, to like immediately hook the audience, to like make them engage immediately. Because if you start slow, sometimes you lose people, and the further we get into the internet age, the more that is true. I mean, it's the same thing that I was worried about, uh, saying I was gonna go slow. But I also notice, looking at the people watching, there's not a lot of people watching. So, the pressure is very low. Twitch wouldn't let me title the stream this, but I wanted to call it "Fuck It, We Fall." There's something in the well. What is that? Looking at it makes me feel like someone's groping around inside my skull. Gives me a weird feeling. That's the first save. That wasn't that long a walk, actually. Okay, that's the map. A photo from when Mary was still healthy. Mary. That's definitely Mary's name and her own handwriting on the front of the envelope. Short and sweet. Time for uncanny cutscenes.
Excuse me,
Oh, I'm sorry. I
No,
was
it's
just...
okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost.
Lost?
Yeah, I'm looking for Silent Hill. Is this the right way?
Yeah. It's hard to see with this fog, but there's only the one road. You can't miss it.
Thanks.
But
Yes?
I think you'd better stay away. This, this town, there's something wrong with it. It's kind of hard to explain, but
Is it dangerous?
maybe. And it's not just the fog either.
Okay, I got it. I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
No, I believe you. It's just... I guess I really don't care if it's dangerous or not. I'm going to town either way.
But why?
I'm looking for someone.
Who is it?
Someone very important to me. I'd do anything if I could be with her again.
Me too. I'm looking for my mama. I mean my mother. It's been so long since I've seen her. I thought my father and brother were here, but I can't find them either. I'm sorry. It's not your problem.
I hope you find them.
Yeah, you too.
There's a lake. Or a lake. This is not Toluca Lake. Ah, I love that scene. I love how footsteps echo. Also giving you this much room to run around before you get into any sort of combat allows you to get used to the fact that you have stamina even though you don't see a stamina gauge. Sort of invisible design. Silent Hill Ranch. Ugh, I'm not a big fan of ranch dressing. I'm more a balsamic vinegar dragon. Ugh. Have you ever been cut by a fucking barbed wire? It hurts. And not that I trespass anywhere. I would never dream of it. I can't even get tired from walking. Just like in real life. Verisimilitude. This is not a power fantasy. It's been interesting to think about James recently because there's a recurring feeling we have about him that despite plenty of valid analysis on this game, makes us feel like there's a warmth in James. Like, I certainly want James to be his best self. Like, I'm definitely a good ending James supporter. And I mean, I think at the time that we played it, James definitely wasn't a character we saw necessarily as a role model, but he definitely broke the norm of like most male video game protagonists. Even those that were also like benevolent or whatever, or it could be typed as. And not to say that James is a saint, because he's definitely not. But the longer we exist, the more we recognize that people who seem ostensibly good can do terrible things, and people who are ostensibly terrible can do wonderful things. And it does a disservice to you and the people around you to always assume that, I guess, good actions will be done by quote unquote good people, or that someone is like incapable of doing a thing. It's good to have faith and loyalty in the people you care about and your friends, and you know, lovers or what have you, your family, and people have earned your respect and trust, but we're all capable of terrible things, and although we don't always have the tools to be our best selves, it means a lot when you try to push against that current, to be selfish, to be angry. Let's get him a rank. I mentioned this because I say recent, like the last 2 years, recent stuff about Silent Hill 2 in terms of critical analysis, I've seen in a very like modern day like lens, especially talking about men's loneliness epidemic and like depression and like violence towards like women and like partner intimate partner violence in general, um community building or lack thereof, like as far as we know, and the vibe that we get is that Mary was the only thing or the only person in James's life of any value. There was no one to call, no one to lean on. I mean, you also get the feeling that James would not have been comfortable leaning on anyone anyway. Oh, there's a payphone. And I think that there is like a loneliness in existence that a lot of folks are told to fill with a partner. And considering a lot of stories that have like romantic partners in them are usually like, oh, the people become a couple by the end of the story. So to have stories where a character isn't a romance or like mourning of a romantic partner is, I guess, the other side, because it's like it acknowledges that like happily ever after does not exist. And when you're growing up, you might have dreams of something being just perfect forever. And Silent Hill 2 reminds you that it doesn't. And that things can fall apart. And that sometimes it's your fault. Or at least you aren't innocent. Silent Hill told me that the world was cruel, but I already knew that the world was cruel. But it was a certain amount of cruelty that I guess is acknowledged as we saw it, mostly in like comedy contexts, like sitcoms and stuff, alcoholic ex-husbands and stuff like that. And I think that's why, because of James's dark path, that warmth that I talked about seems so important and shine through. Because it's not as though it feels fake. And I don't know, the reasonability that he seems, at least at the start of the game, is very much endearing in the sense that it's like him running into Angela and like him like not being annoyed with her and trying to be patient and trying to let her know that like he doesn't think that she's doing anything wrong. And I mean, a lot of people are not willing to do that for a stranger. As someone with anxiety, I can tell you that even in times in private, people are not always reticent to give you emotional space, to reassure you, or maybe if they do it in like a compromising fashion that's a little bit humiliating. So like for a total stranger, especially in the year of our Lord 2024, where you know that meme question of would you rather run into a random like guy in the woods, or would you rather run into a random bear in the woods, like being asked of women, and in context of that, James being well, at least harmless to Angela, question mark, question mark, question mark, is, well, I guess that's a kind of a pessimistic optimism. I hope a person will be reasonable. I hope a person won't be mean to me. I hope a person won't kill me or do worse. You know, I mean, especially living in America, gun violence capital of the world. On top of everything else, it's hard to trust. Sometimes it's hard to trust loved ones too. Sometimes you isolate yourself, thinking that you're doing better by them because you're not hurting them. And I don't think James is a role model. Obviously, he's supposed to be a cautionary tale, but I do think the different endings allow some flexibility in the interpretation of if he's, you know, beyond saving, I guess. Or I should say beyond redemption. Alright! I love how I just clipped through the fucking wood. What the hell is it?
Is it dead? What the hell is it? It's not human.
Vasquez Road. Small portable radio emits static while monsters are nearby. Wooden plank with nails on the end. Not very powerful, but easy to use. Restores energy by healing wounds. Effects are moderate. Restores energy by providing nourishment. Effects are fairly mild. Okay, that time I didn't clip.
This thing broken?
Yayo, yayo.
What the? I'd better take it anyway. I might need it.
Good morning. I'm trying to find my wife. She sent me a letter. Dreaming? No, I'm awake. Are you awake? Wait, I got it all turned around. Wish I can go inside more of these buildings. It can be hard to tell sometimes, lol. Oh, yeah, definitely. I certainly have my own moments of. It looks like green herbs. I certainly have my own moments of. It's like depersonalization is when you don't feel real. Derealization is when everything doesn't feel real around you. So, yeah, derealization. We definitely deal with derealization sometimes. Boom, boom. Oh yeah, some of those hide underneath the cars. Sanders Street. Maybe we'll find a Colonel Sanders. Colonel Sanders and Silent Hill be like. I guess it's my own way of celebrating a remake's release. Big Sis has like a bunch of PS2 and other like retro games, and PSXE can play disc games. So I was like, you know what? Maybe I'll try it. Oh, I went the wrong way. That sounds cool, and it seems to run great actually. Fun fact: we haven't updated PSXE in like 3 years because we're very smart. Our friend Sussy Banui was streaming the remake recently, and we were watching, and they're a big Silent Hill fan as well, and gave very much a glowing like a glowing approval of it. And so we're like, damn, I guess I should give Silent Hill 2 remake a chance. But we don't have, nor are we willing to spend $70 on Silent Hill 2 remake. And so it had been on our mind a lot. And this is a pretty great way to play the original. I do want to eventually play Silent Hill 2 Enhanced Edition, which is a fan improvement on it. Way better than the HD collection that Konami came out and like fucked up. And it's also a nice thing to do because of the Halloween season. Last year we played Silent Hill 3 2 or 3 times. So it also feels nice to give Silent Hill 2 some love. We still need to actually beat Silent Hill 1. We got pretty close, but then we wanted to go back because we didn't have a we didn't pick up a side quest item specifically that would allow for a specific ending that we wanted. So we want to start over and make sure we did that fork so that we could in one playthrough, well, quote unquote one playthrough, just reload a save and get a good and bad ending. Oh. Hey, look, it's James's character model. Same jacket and everything. Different color undershirt, I think. Or maybe it's just so slathered in blood it looks different. Silent Hill 2 remake. One day ice soup the nets. Lol. Ice soup? Oh wait, I should save. I should heal. There we go. I am actually a dragon fruit. I don't know where this bean nonsense is coming from. Our first Silent Hill experience was actually a Silent Hill movie. Fun fact. I'll wait at Neely's bar. I copy onto my own map. Save comfy. Oh, excuse me. Let's see, where is... Happy Burger. Oh, burger would be so fucking nice right now. Ah. I just scratched a good itch. Healing. There we go. Whoa, cool watch streak. 40 streams. Oh, I still don't have a flashlight yet. There's a map here. Oh. All sorts of stuff. What's the symbol at the end of Martin Street? I copy it to my own map. There was a hole here. It's gone now. It's how you got into lesbianism? Sorry, what? Silent Hill 3? Silent Hill 3 is how we got into lesbianism? Nah, I'm just projecting. I'm not sure. the contents yet. But hey, I haven't been awake that long. No, Silent Hill the movie. Oh, yes, actually. Unironically. Because it was like, well, okay, it led us down the path. Because, see, the thing that made, one of the things that made Silent Hill stick in our brains growing up was the fact, or when we first watched it especially, was the fact that all the men in the movie, like the main characters who were men, were in the normal world and doing some normal world investigation-y stuff and had this own little B plot, which I only found out later was added because it was like, oh, we don't want to alienate audiences by not having men in the film. But it had this really interesting dichotomy because the women were always in danger, right? And them switching Harry Mason to being like Rose, basically doing a gender swap essentially, like, and kind of centering the game on motherhood, which, oh sorry, the movie on motherhood, where the game already had a motif of motherhood with like Dahlia and like abuse and shit. There was like multiple layers of like motherhood being talked about, so that's already women stuff, quote unquote. I mean, I shouldn't say quote unquote, like whatever, but also considering we were raised by two women, like the idea of like moms on top of moms on top of moms, it was just like, you know, very normalized to us, or like, I guess, like feminine strength. And there was like this really cool through line of Rose's journey where like she has like a clean like beigeish whitish outfit, and the more she mucks through the grime and the blood and she gets other people's viscera and slime on her, and she goes through like the ends of hell to get her daughter back, she becomes filthy. And like her outfit reflects that, and it's certainly not the only movie that has a character arc shown visibly through like their clothes, especially with like things getting like dirtied or like damaged. Die Hard does it, for example, but it had a very interesting motif, and it reminded us that yeah, women can get dirty, and it's cool. And very much a fan. Not only that, but by keeping Sybil in the narrative and having her be the only character with a gun, and also having her be like, gosh, it's almost like an Oedipus complex, because I definitely had a crush on Sybil growing up. Hey, look, another James model. Damn, James really be getting killed a lot in Silent Hill, huh? Okay, I can't go in there. By pairing her with Sybil and having this strong woman, the strong cop woman, like kind of protecting her, but not doing what happens in the game where it's like, oh, I'll give you a gun, which doesn't really make sense for her to do. But her still being like, if she's around, then things are safer, right? But it always keeps the main character a lot more disempowered than she would normally be, and definitely less empowered than Harry Mason was in the beginnings of the game. And so there's like a perseverance through the powerlessness and still going through the Silent Hill journey, which I think wasn't as normalized to us in a horror scenario. Like, we hadn't played Clock Tower or really any horror games that were particularly like disempowering where you couldn't fight back at all. So in seeing people trying to find answers, despite not having a good ability to defend themselves, I'm going in circles almost. Go around the other way. See, I want to make a left. It had a inspiring vibe to it, despite all the like horrific shit that happened. It didn't feel like luck that Rose survived either. And I mean, I guess in a way, it definitely endeared me to like strong mommy characters, right? The door that wakes in the darkness, opening into nightmares. Oh my god. I hope this bug isn't gonna fucking kill me. Wow. Don't try to fight bug. Got it. I'm pretty sure I have to go around another way, but I just want to make sure. I feel like I didn't wrap it in a bow just how much lesbians Silent Hill 2, or sorry, Silent Hill the movie was. But, you know, women protecting women definitely left a mark. And the Oedipus thing, I mentioned, but just because it was like, ah, yes, also had a crush on Sybil, a crush on a cop. And one of our parents was a cop? So it feels odd in that way. We certainly didn't grow up ACAB. We didn't never want to be a cop when we grew up or anything like that. But it certainly was like, oh my god, cops are like knights. Whoa. So fucking embarrassing. But at the same time, you know, propaganda. And when most of your early life cops are just nothing but nice to you, like literally, at a certain age, it was like, oh, what do you think of cops, Fluff? Well, cops are the nice people who give me candy, so. But that all changed as maturity progressed. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can go through here. It's locked! I thought I could go through there. Then I guess I just missed the opening in the gate. I need to go through the Woodside Apartments to get to Rosewater Park. This is definitely not a speed run. Honestly, survival horror and horror in general gets pretty femme heavy, so it's no wonder that being a horror fan made me gay. Well, influenced my gayness rather. Sorry, our collective gayness. The Alien movies did that as well. Also, Resident Evil 2. I mean, very much endeared us to big sis types. It's locked. It looks like the lock is broken. Just slip through the gate, James. You're like basically a twink. There we go. Wow. I guess it's not hard to get us to go on a tangent about lesbianism. Garbage. No use for that. There's some other rare PS2 games Big Sis has actually. I also have Shadow Hearts in my hand, the first one. I'm probably not gonna play it today, but considering this works, it could be cool. Slasher as well, the whole concept of the final girl. Oh my god, there's so much final girl content recently. There's this book called My Heart is a Chainsaw that starts off with like a group of final girls who have been in different horror scenarios, all in like a support group for final girls. I think that's the premise. And there's a lot of like deconstruction of the final girl in recent years media. I got a map of the apartment building. Yay! This is our first major area. Got a health drink. Doot 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 doot. I love wandering around Silent Hill. It's locked. Perfectly rendered shadow. Blinks in and out of existence. I think when we first watched Halloween in film school, that was like when we really got acquainted with like the final girl slasher trope stuff, considering a lot of that movie's meta text, I guess, is about like being able to see something or being privy to something that other people aren't. And in terms of being in a marginalized group in general, I think that can be pretty relatable. Well, I mean, incredibly relatable. I mean, even thinking as like a trans person, for example, like a lot of stuff that's happening right now, a lot of stuff that that like people warned about what happened, and people were like, "How could we have known that something like this would happen?" Feels very much like that seeing and unseeing, like being able to see danger but not having anyone acknowledge it. I forgot what the thing was. It was like this there was a story about a woman who was cursed with the ability to tell the future, but no one would believe her. And that's what it kind of feels like. Flashblight. Got the flash. Ah! You just hit it till it stops making noise. Until it stops making noise. That makes me think of something. Just a mannequin with these clothes. Same ones as Mary. That's so weird. I wonder why that mannequin has Mary's clothes. Must be a coincidence. Can't get the door open. I saw someone complain about the remake in terms of handgun bullets. Ah! In terms of too much combat and being forced into combat scenarios and not being able to flee in most of them, or it being like against the design. And in that way, I've heard it compared to Resident Evil 2 remake. I mean, Resident Evil 2 remake has been as influential on the like survival horror genre in recent years as like Doom was to FPS. Like, or maybe I should say Halo. Like, it definitely it's not the groundwork, but it's definitely like it kind of set a standard. And there's been a lot of survival horror games that have been meeting it at its bar. Though it does mean like the structure of gameplay can get repetitive if you play them all. Same thing for Alone in the Dark remake. Alone in the Dark remake seems like a great game, but if you don't like the style of game that Resident Evil 2 remake is, then you might not enjoy it. Oh my fucking Christ, are you serious? I mentioned the complaints, but playing this right now, there are plenty of situations where it makes sense right now for me to fight rather than run. Especially with this hallway I'm in right now, considering it's so narrow. And I don't want to say that it's designed the same, because I definitely don't think that. But it does remind me that sometimes gamers in general maybe, certainly rely too much on our nostalgia. Because sometimes, like, a game is still good, obviously. Like, this game is amazing. Don't get me wrong. But, it still has flaws. Oh my god, did that thing reappear? Or did they just, put it to a different location? Maybe I just didn't kill it? It's too dark to read the map. I've been in here already. Maybe I should try a different floor. It's locked. Oh. Oh, it's the door by the laundry room that leads me out. And Silent Hill 2 is basically the gold standard for survival horror, like across most people's metrics, I think. And luckily, there are games that emulate it without it be, or that like kind of have similar vibes that are not following the same structure as Resident Evil 2 remake. Signalis and Hollow Body, in particular, come to mind. Seeing people criticize it for being too smooth, which like I can somewhat see, since it does kind of the idea James is a normal person, not some trained official like any of the RE characters. Oh, like he fights, he can fight too well. I mean, I like that he's sloppy with it, and it takes a certain amount of, uh, it takes a certain it takes a certain framing to get it right, I guess you could say. Because I don't think that not being trained means that he has to not be able to use weapons at all necessarily. But sometimes that like a cumbersome control scheme can communicate that lack of ability in combat that a reasonable person would have. And I've definitely seen people comparing remakes James to like Leon S. Kennedy. And I mean, it's not just them both being white boys with blonde hair. Um, so like his effectiveness in combat definitely can definitely clash. I guess it depends on how much like you can like what's it called? Your I guess the suspension of disbelief, I suppose. Our ankle is indeed sprained. How are y'all? Oh, from jumping out of that tree? Well, I'm glad you're not more hurt. Make sure to take it easy for a while. I'm doing okay. There's a key on the ground, other side of the bars. If I stretch my arm out, I just might be able to reach it.
Ow!
Ha ha.
Hey, wait! Damn it.
Can't reach it no matter how far I stretch. But who's that kid? Random guy picking up a weapon and fighting like they're trained is a video game trope. I have shotguns, and it very much takes practice and training. Who's to say he's never been to a range? And you're saying that a layperson just would not be able to pull a trigger? I mean, especially considering the weapons that James has access to, a shotgun and a pistol, and a hunting rifle. Sans the hunting rifle, because the hunting rifle, I feel like a single shot hunting rifle might be a little bit more complicated for the average person. I think that a person would probably be able to at least shoot it. Maybe they'd have problems like with reloading and stuff, but I can't say for sure. But maybe I'm just standing up for the average civilian because I am the average civilian. Looks like someone was practicing in here. Whoa, bullet holes everywhere. I never thought about the context of the gun being in a shopping cart, because it feels very like urban and like, oh my god, that's so dangerous in the city. But also like it is a shopping cart is a symbol of domesticity, and a gun is a phallic symbol of violence. There is no reason to use this pistol for the foreseeable future. I can pretty much avoid using it until like my first boss fight, honestly. I think I couldn't pick up that gun until I had the flashlight because I wouldn't have been able to see in the room. Oh, and you did say fighting like they're trained is a video game trope. I mean, I think a lot of video games tend to try to establish some amount of backstory with violence. That's why, like, Space Marines and, like, military veterans and stuff are so common. I mean, like, super soldiers, child soldiers, that sort of thing, they proliferate the genre. I can't think on the top of my head a game that a modern game, maybe I should say, where someone just like randomly picks up a gun and they're fighting with, and it seems like they have no prior training. What's that noise? It sounded like it was north of here. But maybe I'm just being too generous. I probably am being too generous. I certainly am, I certainly have a ton of goodwill to give, it seems, sometimes. Hi, Harry. I mean, hey, look, another James model. I love how all the corpses in this game are just models of James.
God. Who could have?
Oh yeah, looks like he blew his brains out. Right after I got the gun. This is a note. It must have been from the person who lived here. He may have been. Actually, a bolt-action hunting rifle would be easier. It's more recoil and steady aim. You can make it realistic by just increasing reload time and recoil and reducing accuracy. Ah, I see. That makes sense. It's kind of like infinite sprinting. I would be much less immersed without it. I definitely understand that. That's why I'm glad that that stamina is an often included thing in video games. At least in the games we play. Maybe it's just the effect of like stamina action games like Dark Souls and stuff. 3 needles stand of 3 different heights: the fat, the tall, and the thin. They're talking about a clock. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Which means it's 15 of the hour. Probably 3:15. The clock has stopped at 6:30 and 15 seconds. The faceplate is closed. It's locked. I can't touch a needle on the clock like this. What's this? Huey Mildred Scott. And those are the directions that the clock needs to be. Key to room 202. I am on the 2nd floor, I believe. So 2 is past the stairwell. So as I go down this hallway, I just need to hang a right and pass 2 doors. Next door. Unlocked. How did it get in the shopping cart? Creepy. Got a health drink. Oh, let me make sure I'm healed. Yeah. Fun fact: there's secret metrics that can give you a bad ending based on looking at certain items, a certain item in your inventory too much, an item I don't have yet, but also being in a low state of health for too long. There's nothing inside the cage. It's too dark to tell for sure, but there's something on the other side of the hole. Will you investigate? Yeah, I'm gonna just reach through this grimy hole. Oh, that is a good point, Evie. If the guy shot himself and he died, then why would the gun be in the shopping cart? Unless he was not, unless he did not unalive himself and someone killed him. I mean, looking at the blood splatter, you would have to be aiming the gun behind your head for the blood to get on the TV. Most people, the blood would have went sideways in one way or the other, but it was on the TV. So actually, that guy was probably shot from behind by someone else, which is fucked up. Got the clock key. The body of a dead butterfly is on the ground. There's nothing else of interest here. Do you hear that? Whatever, I got what I needed. Yeah, environmental storytelling is the bee's knees. Okay, yeah, it's the clock puzzle room. Yeah, see? Blood forward. Huh? Wait, sorry, this isn't the shopping cart room. I'm mixing up rooms because, you know, the architecture is the same because it's an apartment building. Gosh. I love it when you have bad memory and it makes the game even more horrifying. Henry Mildred Scott. Hmm? There's a writing on the clock. The scars from the past shall remove the nail that stops time. Ah, come on, James. You can put some more muscle into it. No matter how hard I push, it doesn't move. It's like it's stuck to the ground. I'll stick you to the ground. The clock has stopped at 6:30 and 15 seconds. Can't touch the needles. Wait, I pressed the map button and not the menu button. Clock key. There's a small clock at the end of the room. At the end of the key. There's a hole in the wall. It was in the hole of wall 202. Wait, if he's not the same guy, did the gun belong to a serial shooter? Maybe it wasn't a serial shooter. Someone was practicing. The person who had the gun was practicing their shots. So maybe they were working themselves up to murder. As far as I know, there aren't any other corpses in this place. Although, I think that in terms of the information that we would get throughout the story, including environmental storytelling, the most likely culprit is Eddie, since Eddie is willing to kill. But we haven't met Eddie yet. The shopping cart is in a different room. But I mean, if you wanted to dump a gun after a murder, putting it in a different place than where you did the murder makes the most sense. If he was practicing and whoever was doing it was practicing in the shopping cart room, it makes sense that maybe they would leave it there after they were done using it. If that was like their home base of gun practice. I need to look at the hands again. The second hand doesn't stop or doesn't move because it's stuck. Shorthand, that seems like at 45. Or maybe 50? I think I'm supposed to hear a click. The fat, the tall, and the thin. From slow to fast, they move to the right. Scott rests not on 3, but 15. Right, Scott rests on 15, 15 seconds. Scott won't move. Mildred seems like 3. Henry may be at 30. No, 30 would be half. Would be going downwards. That's like straight across. Yeah, that's 45. Oh wait, I'm pretty sure if when I do the puzzle right, it'll actually ring. That's the long hand's the minute hand, right? I forgot how to tell time. Well, I know how to tell time. I forgot how to There we go. So yeah, that's smart. Did we just figure out a new element to the game? Oh, definitely not. I'm sure people have theorized about where someone has like a 30-minute lore video or a theory lore video about where Eddie got the pizza in Silent Hill that he's eating in a later scene. It's the like I doubt there's I'm sure there's new conclusions that people can bring, but like in terms of like circumstantial evidence and theory crafting on like things within Silent Hill 2 itself, there's a lot of speculation on things, so I don't think we found anything new. As much as I would love to be like, oh yes, we've broken new ground. I mean, for someone who wants to talk about video games on the internet, Silent Hill 2 is a pretty good and now I'm on the side the Pyramid Head was on. Is a pretty good starting place for criticism because it's something that a lot of people are interested in, and although it's well worn ground, it's something you can bring your unique perspective to. Just like in Silent Hill, how what you bring into the town contributes to the horror. I mean, oh, I'm on the same floor now. As as a queer neurodivergent divorcee, we have lots of thoughts on Silent Hill too. Oh wait, was there an item there? There might be an item there. know if I've thought about it before. We should upload one of our old playthroughs of this. I'm pretty sure that the Punk Light played this a couple of years ago. We should still have the VOD somewhere. So I don't know if we've ever speculated about that before. My memory's not that good. Whoa! Orgy jump scare. Oh yeah, I highly recommend everyone play Silent Hill 2 that may be interested in it. Wow, freaking perverts. But James, he was just trying to say hi. That's so mean. I would love a game where something like that is dependent on if you actually have ammo in your gun or in your inventory when the cutscene plays. And not necessarily even a game over either. Oh, he just won't comment on the bodies. That's interesting. Courtyard key. Oh, I can go downstairs now. I need to get the orange juice. Silent Hill 2 has, or I guess this era of gaming, sometimes too, in general, has a habit of having like adventure, old school adventure game puzzle logic. Okay, I don't think that door is openable right now. I think that door may be how we leave. Whoa, Sonny, 40 streams in a row. Thank you for being such a faithful regular. Really means a lot to us. Sometimes it's hard to imagine our streams as comforting in a abstract sense because of how often we play fucked up shit. But I guess in the same way that we really love, say, Berserk or something, and, you know, as a trauma queer, we definitely find visions of ourselves in disturbing media that folks would like our perspective on things. And, I mean, we also just have a really cute voice. Or really cute voices? Whatever. I'm not good at complimenting myself. But I'm not fishing for compliments. You don't have to be like, oh, Fluff, it's okay that you always traumatize me with every game you play. I prefer it. We should get around to playing some Hamtaro or something though. But not in October. There's a little jacuzzi here. And huh. Honestly, this is a really ritzy apartment. I think about it. If they literally had a pool and jacuzzi, we have lived in one place with a pool and jacuzzi. It was on the roof. It was fucking awesome. At one point, we did live in a high rise in LA somehow. We've had a very interesting life. They're not comforting. That's why we usually lurk. Being around here is comforting, though. Gotcha. I guess for a variety streamer, we don't necessarily have a lot of variety. Oh my god! There's a dead person stuffed into a fridge. Who could have done this? Handgun bullets. Now to meet the indomitable, the insatiable Eddie.
It wasn't me. I didn't do it.
Do what?
I didn't do anything. I swear. He was like this when I got here.
My name's James. James Sunderland.
Eddie.
Eddie. Who's that dead guy in the kitchen?
I didn't do it. I swear I didn't kill anybody.
You're not friends with that red pyramid thing, are you?
Red pyramid thing? I don't know what you're talking about. Honest. But I did see some weird looking monsters. They scared the hell out of me, so I ran in here.
Well, I guess this place isn't too safe either. What happened here anyway?
I told you, I don't know. I'm not even from this town. I just...
You too, huh? Something just brought you here, right?
Yeah, you could say that.
Well, whatever it is, I think you better get out of here soon.
Yeah, you're right. What about you?
I'll leave as soon as I'm done here. Eddie, be careful.
James, you be careful too.
James has depression riz. Or mental illness riz. I swear to Bob. I don't know. I mean, maybe I don't have as much. Maybe I should have a little more faith in, like, quote unquote normal people. But I find it abnormal that James can even keep a coherent conversation with someone in that state. And not to say that someone shouldn't have respect for someone and be able to, but like, there is the weirdness, and I don't want to be like, yes, Eddie is definitely trustworthy. But I definitely think it says something that James can be can generally have a positive interaction with these people that would be very, very off-putting to the average person. There's a brochure here. I feel like you often challenge my perspectives in a respectful way and give me a safe space to explore my very trauma-informed opinions. Also, the traumatic nature of certain games has helped bring things to the surface that we need to work on. I appreciate you talking about what you've gained from our streams. Don't you just appear here after doing something really bad? Within the context of Silent Hill 2, technically, James, Angela, and Eddie have all presumably done a murder. But there's also the little girl, Laura, who definitely is can be classified as an innocent. And there's another human character who will come up, who, although they have potentially supernatural origins, certainly can be seen as not, how to put this, their crime is existing. Like, they didn't technically do anything wrong, but there's also a perception of this not being an actual human, but I mean, they're certainly sentient, and that's human enough for me. Like, obviously Silent Hill 2 is a game about like retribution and punishment and condemnation, right? But at the same time, I think that I think it may be flattening it to say that you had to do something bad to get here, and it's certainly there's that, but I think that there's a certain amount of guilt and wanting to resolve that tension and being desperate to fit something, or maybe run away from something, for something to go back to normal, rather than just you did a bad thing. If anything, I would say the Silent Hill 2 people who have been brought here have not only done something horrible, but have also had they've also befallen a terrible fate themselves way before walking into Silent Hill. They're in all cases, at least with, well, I mean, probably with Laura too. You could say that everyone was isolated from people or community or love or understanding. And with the exclusion of Eddie, they had someone in their life that they clung to, that meant something to them, that maybe kept them stable, referring to Laura, Angela, and James. But they all lost that. I remember when we first played Silent Hill 2, especially because it was the first Silent Hill we played, that us and our older cousin were always like chewing on the like philosophy of it, and being, and doing the thing where you input your own like trauma into it, and it's like, oh, what would my Silent Hill 2 look like? And I don't think we really had an answer when we were playing it for the first time at like 14 or whatever. But now, oh boy, I think there'd probably be elements from Eddie, James, and Angela for us. But it'd probably be a dense thicket. There'd be a lot of overgrowth and ivy. There'd be a lot of like bugs and critters and gross sounds and itchiness. Welcome to Silent Hill, a quiet little lakeside resort town. We're happy to have you take some time on your busy schedules and enjoy a nice restful vacation here. Row after row of quaint old houses, a gorgeous mountain landscape, and a lake which shows different sides of its beauty with the passing of each day, from sunrise to late afternoons to sunset. Oh. Silent Hill will move you and fill you with a feeling of deep peace. I hope your time here will be pleasant and your memories will last forever. Editor, Roger Woodmark. Thanks, Woodmark. Was that enough whiplash for you, chat? We wish we could forget, like, everything, to be honest. Just start over, meh. That sounds like a very, bad thing to say, in a way. But, I mean, there's also just the, damn, can I do New Game Plus, like, right now? As much as the feeling of starting over, sometimes, comes to us, there's also stuff that we don't think we could get back. There's stuff that we treasure and value. Wait, what's in my inventory right now? Also, do I need to heal? No, I do not. Large coin imprinted with a snake. I found it in the pool with no water. I still don't have a means to get through. No, I did get through. Okay, this doesn't open. I need to go back out, I think. Wait. Have I not explored in here at all? No, this is outside. So pool. Radical acceptance, I suppose. Oh shit, I still don't have the orange juice. But I guess in my way of stuff is just like certain, if I like rewound the clock or whatever, even if I wasn't trying to navigate things perfectly, I feel like there would be things I wouldn't be able to get back that I have now that I really appreciate. I mean, shit, even the whole VTuber thing did not come without tragedy. Probably why we often call it like our origin story or whatever. Yeah, but that's impossible. Sooner or later, you gotta take responsibility for your mental health and start figuring out what's going on and how to stop it. In my case, I've hurt people because I'm too afraid to face my trauma. I hate this to be a broken record about flattening things, but I think it often more complicated than that. Facing your trauma is not easy, and I certainly don't want to give you a free pass. But I think that it's more just, or not even. That's simplifying in a different way. I would say that your trauma not being resolved can cause you to hurt others, but there's also like, okay, first, one, taking responsibility for your mental health is good and you should do it. However, given the circumstances of our world and lack of mental health like resources, even if you do have access to get therapy, the amount of people who are on wait lists is enormous. Keeping that in mind, pushing forward and trying to do like, for example, what we've done, like reading like therapy workbooks, for example, to try to basically homeschool our own mental health. is really unfair. And I think that there's a certain not just willingness to face your trauma, but also a willingness to be vulnerable, a willingness to ask for help, and a willingness to be weak. That is also important. It's your trauma isn't just this giant scary dragon you have to slay and then everything's better. Um Makes me think of the Babadook. Like your trauma is always going to be with you. It is like a you have to have the resources sometimes, but I think on a path to healing, that would involve like I guess getting a saddle on your trauma and being able to steer it, learning how it bucks and how it may try to like hurt things or whatever, and trying to minimize the damage. Or comparing it to something that's a lot less controllable, a fire. Sometimes, like firefighters will start a fire to kind of like do a cross brush, and sometimes naturally fires will occur and not a Smokey the Bear, you need to prevent it sort of way, but like allowing new brush to like to grow and stuff. And I'm not saying fight fire with fire. What I'm saying is there's an amount of work that is done that is also kind of painful, and a controlled burn is sometimes unavoidable. Like if you know you're going to be overstimulated in a situation, for example, I'm using like an autistic, more everyday example. If you know you're going to be stimulated for overstimulated, then like making sure you get a good night's sleep so you can have full spoons the next day for whatever is going to tire you out. Maybe having some earplugs or something for when you're in that highly stressful situation, and of course making sure you have a space to do aftercare when you get home. Like those might stop you from having a meltdown, but sometimes you can't avoid it, and it's just about uh, doing your best. Sorry if that was preachy. I'll shut up now. Okay, I won't shut up because this is my stream and I'm supposed to be talking. But also, I don't think what I said was necessarily bad. It's just, I don't know. It feels weird to tell people what they should do or like what I think is a good path forward. Especially because, you know, we live in this world where you have a lot of people who are obviously, what's the word? Incapable of following their own advice. And I don't necessarily think that I am incapable of following my own advice. Trying my best, but I certainly still feel like a failure on a mental health front sometimes. So sometimes I don't feel like I have the right to give folks mental health advice. But just like talking about community and stuff, if you just keep isolated and go, well, this is what I should be doing, and don't reflect on it or get other people's opinions on it, then it's hard to improve and get a good perspective. Gosh, I'm talky today. You have a point. I just wish you didn't. It's hard. I certainly recognize that. Like, the amount of us that y'all get to see is luckily not always the self that allows us to have these insights. Because sometimes we are a mess. Sometimes we are Angela in the graveyard saying sorry for just existing over and over again. Sometimes we're micromanaging. Sometimes we're a mess. Sometimes we're verbal, but we might as well not be because, like, we're making no fucking sense. But that's okay. And I hope things can get better. Okay, here's some rooms I didn't go to. Haha. Parry! 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 Parry. Alright. Oh, I mean, yeah. This stream is certainly not a stranger to people talking about their struggles and trauma. Ow! I feel like this thing is shooting mace. It's mace colored. Oh, I should heal. Healing is good. Wait, was that? Okay, there's a different stairwell, I think. Possibly? Now it's unlocked. Yeah, this is the other door. Canned juice. Yay! Now to solve the most obtuse puzzle in this entire goddamn game. Sorry, the most obtuse puzzle on normal difficulty. We still have never done a hard difficulty, a hard puzzle difficulty run. I wish more games had separate difficulties for the combat and the puzzles. Like, oh my god, that was so good. Every mild screw up is an irredeemable mistake. That's a hard instinct to unlearn. If you can't tell by the sounds I just made, very relatable. Intensely relatable. Disgustingly relatable. Something that we've been noticing with characters that like remind us of how we can be sometimes. We were watching Over the Garden Wall in a friend of Big Sis's server. It's a trash chute. There's some kind of there's some kind of strange garbage stuck in the hole. And we watch all of Over the Garden Wall in one sitting. 6-pack of canned juice. It was in the hall. It was on the hallway of the first floor. I love how the whole fucking screen shook. Fucking crazed. I'm gonna pretend like stepping up and getting my shit together was easy, lol. It's like cleaning out a fridge. It's gonna stink more if it's just left in the food in there. But once it's done, freshness. Wow, you have your shit together? Wow. Can you teach me how to get my shit together? I couldn't possibly imagine what that must be like. I'm being facetious. I don't have my shit together, but I definitely is definitely more than an advice thing. We're actually gonna get some stuff done this coming work week that we were avoiding because going outside and doing adult stuff alone is hard. His big sis is kind of on a work vacation, and she'll be able to tag along and give us that moral support and Phoenix down. And sometimes you just need like someone that you can lean on a little bit while you're doing the thing that's hard. The garbage bag is torn and the contents are strewn all over. You got a coin. Oh man. What's this? Some gossip magazine? Eh. The police announced today that Walter Sullivan, who was arrested on the 18th of this month for the brutal murder of Billy Locane and his sister Miriam, committed suicide in his jail cell early on the morning of the 22nd. According to the police statement, Sullivan used a soup spoon to stab himself in the neck, severing his carotid artery. By the time the guard discovered him, Sullivan was dead from blood loss, the spoon buried 2 inches in his neck. An old classmate of Walter Sullivan's from his hometown of Pleasant River said, "He didn't look like the type of guy who kills kids." But I do remember that just before... Wait, sorry. What is the type of guy that kills kids? What does that type of guy look like exactly? Just asking questions. I do remember that just before they arrested him, he was blurting out some sort of strange stuff like, "He's trying to kill me, he's trying to punish me, the monster, the red devil, forgive me, I did it, it wasn't me." The red devil may have been a pyramid head. Red pyramid thing, you know? Guilty. The schoolmate then added, "I guess now that I think about it, he was kind of crazy." Wow, that's fucked up. I actually haven't been in the room that I'm supposed to go to unlock the everything with these coins. And I do think I'm still missing a coin. There's an old man coin, there's a snake coin, and there's like one other coin, I believe. But the other coin may be in the room that the puzzle is in. Let's see. What's the room all the way down here? It's locked. But it should be a door I can go down, I think. It may be a open up from the other side sort of thing. I think that's the moth room. 100. Okay. So not this floor. 3rd floor. I haven't been in room 303. So I guess we'll try there. Oh yeah, I need to get around to where Angela kicks the where Laura kicked the. Now I'm thinking of an age regress Angela. Why has no one drawn that yet? I guess because it was my calling to begin with. I mean, now thinking about the whole starting over again. Honestly, I should make some feel-good Silent Hill 2 fan fiction. Thinking about it, for folks who don't know, Signalis, the sci-fi lesbian parallel to Silent Hill 2 in video game form, has, you know, a very dark story, but a very, very doki doki like fan base, where if you were just going off of a lot of the fan art, you would assume that it is a happy, positive game about like queers in space making the best in a stupid like military mining situation. But it's totally not. And a lot of people in the fandom will say that it's our way of coping with how depressing and like hurtful Signalis is. And in the same way, I think I want to do that with Silent Hill 2. When I was looking at Angela when we first started up, in the back of my head it was like, what if James could adopt her too? Cause okay. So there's this anime called Daihack Sign, right? And the plot surrounds this like teenage kid who's stuck in an MMO, and the people around him don't know if he's like actually stuck because of like like being literally unable to log out he says he is, or if it's based on having such a shitty home life that he just stays online all the fucking time because that's the only way he can cope. And there's an adult who plays the game with him and his friend, and is kind of friends with him, well, trying to be friends with him, and recognizes that this kid is hurting. And in conversations with another player who is his friend, and he knows in real life, they have this conversation talking about how, hey, this kid that you seem to have this pet project to take under your wing and make help and make sure they're not like, you know, you're basically trying to be the dad, the internet dad that stepped up, essentially. She's like telling him, hey, unless you're gonna put your whole neck out for this person, you might as well stop, because you're only gonna do more damage by pretending to be a lifeline, only to realize you're in over your head and then pull out at the last second when they actually think they can use you as a safety net. And thinking that idea, Angela's storyline in this game ends with her basically telling James directly, hey, if I like lay out all my trauma on you, if I rely on you completely, will you save me? Will you be there for me? Or do you just want to feel good about being a good person and helping this poor disturbed young woman? And you know, it is, Angela's last scene is very depressing in a lot of ways, but she also commands an amount of autonomy in her last scene that pretty much none of her other scenes very much allow her to have. Fire escape key. Handgun bullets. Alright, time for a boss. Okay, and so the feel good part of this, and thinking about doing it AU where James adopts Laura and Angela, but Angela as like age regressed. I'm thinking of that, because what if James said, I'll do all I can? What if he wasn't just dumbfounded and was like, oh, she was right, I'm stupid, I could never help her? Because even though Angela is demanding a certain amount of respect, like I said, and there's a lot of power she's commanding in that scene, I also, from having experienced it and seen it secondhand, I think that it also exemplifies like that moment of like a moment of deep despair when you're recognizing the help you need and realizing that the people who are saying that they want to help you and are there for you aren't prepared for what they're actually saying. Like, they don't know just what to expect. Like, they're thinking like a Saturday morning cartoon or whatever. And what if James said, I can't promise that I mean, obviously no one can be like your savior. No one can be your Superman and swoop in and make everything better. But I'll try my damnedest to be better than the people who have been in your life, because obviously the bar is in hell. I'm surviving this town. We're leaving. Get in the car, loser. We're gonna have a better life. And Silent Hill's like, you know what? Let's let willpower change this a little bit, and just turns Angela into a kid again. And it's like, all right, do over. That's my Silent Hill 2 AU idea. Slice of life. Slice of life, age regress, Angela and Laura growing up together. Alright, we're out of the apartments. Or at least, these apartments. There's no fire escape outside the door. But they knocked it down when they built the building next door? I think I get into the building next door if I go through the window in front of me. This was taken sorry, this moment was taken out of this game and surgically implanted in this the Silent Hill movie. No shade. There's an old broken down bed here. Looks like there's something stuck inside the toilet. Yeah, I'm gonna reach inside the vomit. I'm still in process, but it's a process, right? Every month I clean up a smell in the back of the fridge, slowly and painfully. Yeah, it's slow. It is terribly slow work, but it's worth it. I can ask my therapist what kind of person does that. She's a nurse detective, lol. Knows all about criminal psychology. I see. It looks like a wallet. There's some kind of memo in it. 4, 5, 6, 11. That's probably they'll probably open a safe. I don't have a map of this area. I knew I didn't have a map of this area, but I wanted to see if James knew I didn't have a map of this. There's a newspaper page on the ground. Looks like from a long time ago. There's nothing particularly interesting written on it. Wallet and toilet bowl. Ew. 4, 5, 6, 11. Or wait. Got it. Wait, damn it. Handgun bullets. Handgun bullets. Handgun bullets. Handgun bullets. Only in America. Okay, let's see just how many handgun bullets were laying around. 110. You know I am very used to survival horror since I literally have not equipped my handgun since I got it. Yeah, that's the door I came in. Let's board it up. Locked. 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 Love that so much. Jackpot. We've certainly also had moments where we were like, ah, yes, I can save this person. And sometimes even being someone who is of, like, position to relate to what someone's going through can sometimes feel like we have all the answers, or they'll be fine because we understand. And that can be hard to remember that even for someone who does have empathy for the situation, we still gonna struggle. There's something written on the desk. 3 bright coins and 5 holes be. At the end sits the seducer, she. The wind from behind, the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they. The old one besides, the serpent sits not. 'Tis the prisoner is left, that he doth rot. There's a line of 5 1 inch round depression set into the table. I need 1 more coin. Ah, save point. I do recognize how privileged we are to have a psychologist with a specialization in disorders and a background in criminal psychology. It's a very rare skill set to see all at once. She actually saved my butt from a scary catfish with that skill set. Oh, cool. Also, I want you to recognize, considering the amount of times, Evie, that you say, "Yeah, I'm privileged. Yeah, I'm privileged," and I mean, not to say that you're not, to to have what you have, and like certain things, but at the same time, don't. I think that it would be bad to over emphasize it to a certain degree, because like you do certainly have privileges in certain ways, but you still are at plenty of disadvantages. And I think that that's important to remember. What's this? Okay. I was looking at the handgun bullets. Hey!
Oh, it's you.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah, I'm James.
Getting down to her level.
Angela.
Angela. Okay. I don't know what you're planning, but there's always another way.
Immediately
Really?
assesses the situation.
But you're the same as me. It's easier just to run. Besides, is what we deserve.
No, it's not.
No, I'm not like you.
Are you afraid? I'm sorry.
She's bitter.
It's okay. Did you find your mother?
She's already hurt herself with it. There's blood on the
Not
knife.
yet. She's not anywhere.
Did she live in this apartment building?
I don't know.
So, all you know is she lived in this town.
What did you say? How do you know that?
Well,
you aren't in this
I
town.
just figured, 'cause this is where you're looking for her. How else would I know?
Yeah.
Am I right?
Angela is
I'm
fucking
so
out of it.
tired.
So, why did you come to this town anyway?
I'm sorry. Did you find the person you're looking for?
Not yet. Her name's Mary. She's my wife.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. Anyway, she's dead. I don't know why I think she's here.
She's dead?
Don't worry. I'm not crazy. At least, I don't think so.
I've got to find my mama.
Should I go with you? This town's dangerous. Now I
Offers
know
to
what you
tag
meant back
along.
there in the cemetery.
Offers to
I'll be
help.
okay by myself. Besides, I'd just slow you down.
What about that?
Will you hold it for me?
Sure. No problem.
If I kept it, I'm not sure what I might do. No! Oh, I'm sorry. I've been bad. Please don't.
I relate to this. I relate to that moment way more now than I've ever have in our entire life. Oh, not the brandishing a knife at someone who is trying to help me. I mean the I've been bad. Funny how this is in this room is where we get the prisoner coin. Doesn't look like there's anything else useful here. And we just got the suicide totem, by the way. The knife we got from Angela cannot be equipped as a weapon. The more you look at it, the more you fill up your bad ending gauge. There are magazines on the floor. There's nothing unusual here. Painting is displayed here. There's nothing of particular interest. You say that. It's a map of the United States. Marked in a very specific way. I don't know why the states that are colored red are colored that way. It's definitely not broken up in a regional way. Also, that was a genuine thank you. I think all the thank yous you have given are genuine. You have to put a special emphasis on that one. But I appreciate it. Certainly reminds us that we're doing something that benefits people sometimes. I mean, it's easy to have imposter syndrome, you know? Okay, so 3 bright coins and 5 holes sit. At one end sits the seducer of she. The wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis the prisoner's left that he doth rot. So on one end we have the seducer of she. So the snake is at one end. Wind behind the woman. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. The old man coin is not next to the serpent. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. There isn't a woman coin, actually. There's a serpent, there's an old man, and another thingy. So that's interesting. So I think snake coin goes to the far right. The prisoner is a woman. I was like, there's not a woman coin. Don't worry. The woman's a prisoner. Yeah, and it would make sense for if the snake. Maybe I switch the snake and the prisoner. But the to the left of the prisoner has to be the old man. It has to be the furthest. Okay, so let's try again. You didn't sound sarcastic, don't worry. You're Evie, y'all are pretty what's the word? Earnest? Not to say that I don't appreciate the clarification. Okay, so let's do the old man first. To the left, furthest from they. And I'll put the prisoner on the other far side. I'll put the snake nets to her. I wonder if the old man's supposed to be God. Considering if the snake is a seducer of she, then the prisoner is obviously Eve. I guess who's to say that they have to be right next to each other? The snake should definitely be at the other end. Maybe the prisoner's in the middle. Nope. Unfortunately, I had to take all of the coins out to read the inscription again. Maybe the formless one is actually talking about the snake. The old one sits beside the serpent knot. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth ride. So I guess it could be... Also, always start with a snake. Snake at one end, all the way to the left. Prisoner at the other end, and just left the old man. Nope. Eh. I have a gnat flying in front of my face. I think I know my right from my left. Furthest implies greater distance. Maybe formless means no token at all. That could be it. The wind from behind the woman doth play. So maybe that means that the woman is not at the other end but has a space. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they. That could mean the prisoner is actually in the center. Null means no input. Missing input. Well, I doubt it means don't keep. I doubt it means don't put in all three coins. Ugh. Wait, I don't really have anything to write with. Snake. Snake at end. Wind from behind the woman doth play. The formless one, null, lies furthest from they. The old one beside the serpent sits not. 'Tis to the prisoner's left that he doth rot. Oh man. On prisoner's left. Blank space. Try snake blank woman old man blank. Sure. Nope. Wind between the snake and the woman. Snake on the far right. Funny how we're defining the prisoner coin by the woman. It was like, you know, being a woman is way more important than being a prisoner. Yay! Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't figure that out. Also, having to take out all the coins to read the thing again was really fucking with me. It was the coin puzzle desk. The tag on it says line. Wish I had a map. It looks like the lock is broken. Can't open it. You wish and you shall receive. Okay, and that's how I got here. So, all the doors to the left I haven't checked. Is there a note on here? Use the lane house key. Perfect. There's nothing that looks of any use. Handgun bullets. Apartment stairway key. Save square. It's very pattern oriented. This is a math puzzle at heart. I mean, I've definitely completed the puzzle before. It's the only version of the puzzle I've ever done. I guess my brain is just weak today. Oh, right, stairwell. What? I should totally use the Silent Hill 2. I should totally use the Silent Hill 2 radio music as a sample. Sorry, radio static as a sample. Oh my god, it's that red pyramid thing! I think it takes like 36 bullets. Oh shit, it's a siren. Oh, damn. Stay in one place too long. Game Jover. Good thing I save constantly. Hey, Erin. You came just in time to watch me maybe live this time. Just maybe, though. Wah! I see Pyramid Head likes that cake. Shit. So the side swipes don't actually kill you in one hit, it's the overhead that does. Woo! Oh, there's a siren. Whoa. Pyramid Head really saying block this overhead. Dying can be fun sometimes. In a video game. So my Angela, age regressed and adopted by James AU, is probably gonna have the tags hurt and comfort. Trauma. Probably episodic. I'm trying to think what else. I gotta take this seriously or it'll be one of those things that just fades to the background. We've literally never actually written a fan fiction before, so whatever fan fiction we write will be our first, so it'll probably be bad. Reload.
You! It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who stepped on my hand.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here, anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
What's that letter?
None of your business. You didn't love Mary anyway.
Wait! How do you know Mary's name?
Come to think of it, I don't know if it's just because she stepped on his hand, but it is interesting to note that Laura is the character that James is the least nice to in their interactions, in terms of person-to-person interactions. I find it quite interesting. Of course, I hear that it's smoothed out a lot in the remake. Which way should I go? Which way should I go? Okay, this is Rosewater Park proper, I think. Yep. So this is that park. Mary, are you here? Some people can't stand kids. I do not envy them. I understand having certain sorts of there are many reasons why someone may be awkward around kids or not feel that they can be themselves around kids. Like, honestly, since becoming a legal adult, like, there's always been a weird sense of, or even before that, of like, oh, you're supposed to be like, you're not supposed to curse, you're supposed to like be a PG version of yourself around kids or whatever. And I think that can sometimes be an influence on that. And of course, there's also the fact that a lot of people are seen as like doing bad towards kids by existing in a way that is not necessarily hospitable to them or does not consider them as much, especially like really young kids. I certainly can to some degree relate to the perspective of not being good with kids, though it's certainly not something that I share. Um, Patrick Chester, son of Edward, he fought and died for the people, for liberty and all of our tomorrows. His memory lives on. He's probably a dirty, stinking colonizer. Fun fact, Silent Hill is actually used to be like Native American, like a Native American like territory or whatever. I guess it follows that trope of, you know, oh, this is on a Native American burial ground type shit. But like canonically, this place was fucking colonized, and so like seeing it, I'm assuming like Revolutionary War vibed stuff in Rosewater Park is just a reminder of freedom for me, but not for thee. That is so much encoded in American existence. And it is interesting to think about because this is also a very white perspective of a game. Like, I am interested in how Silent Hill would be with queer characters. Or with indigenous characters. And of course, a lot of horror kills off minorities. The final girl is usually a white woman. Not necessarily a blonde. More than likely a brunette, actually. And of course, this game is written by Japanese people, so the Americanness doesn't come out in the same way. It is, and I don't think that it's necessarily a positive representation of America or Americans. Now we're at Toluca Lake. Simply just make car honking noises to block out the curse words, forehead. You're a bully. Yeah, I've seen Poltergeist. It was one of the many movies we were forced to watch growing up.
Mary?
I was forced to be cinema cultured.
No,
you're not.
Do I look like your girlfriend?
No, my late wife. I can't believe it. You could be
our
her twin.
Your face, your voice, just your hair and clothes are different.
My name is Maria. I don't look like a ghost, do I? See? Feel how warm I am?
You're really not Mary.
I told you. I'm Maria.
Sorry. I was confused.
Where are you going?
I'm looking for Mary. Have you seen her?
Didn't you say she died?
Oh yeah, 3 years ago. But I got a letter from her. She says she was waiting in our special place.
And that's here? Anyway, I haven't seen her. Is this your only special place?
Well, there's the hotel too, I guess. The one on the lake? I wonder if it's still there.
The Lakeview Hotel? Yeah, it's still there. So, the hotel was your special place, huh? I'll bet it was. Don't get so mad. I was just joking. Anyway, it's not that way. It's this way.
You're coming with me?
You were gonna just leave me?
No, but...
With all these monsters around?
No, I just...
I'm all alone here. Everyone else is gone. I look like Mary, don't I? You loved her, right?
That's very manipulative.
Or maybe You hated her.
Don't be ridiculous.
So it's okay?
Yeah, fine.
I'd be reluctant to let her follow me too, considering that's how she pressured me into it. And especially considering every other human that James has met has not wanted to like tag along with him, I think is plenty reasonable expectation for why he didn't offer. Because he's already had his hand stepped on, already seen someone who just was not in the headspace, or I guess physical space, to move on, and someone who literally pulled out a knife in response to him trying to help. I think him being a little off put by the next human he meets might be a little bit, fair. Of course, Maria doesn't know that, but at the same time, especially as another adult, it is kind of funny that she leans on her femininity to be like, yo, you're a stranger, you should protect me. And of course, plot stuff, and James being not like a like American masculine ideal is certainly part of the meta narrative. In memory of the 67 who died of illness and now sleep beneath the lake. $67, huh? Wonder what that's all about. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 Maria's just a dream. I tell her she can tag along until she insulted my wife. I mean, she technically didn't insult his wife. She insulted him. She didn't say Mary didn't deserve love. She said maybe you didn't love her, maybe you hated her. Which, I think would probably still count for most people as, yeah, you insulted my wife. But ultimately, it's more throwing shade at you for not being a better partner, I guess. So we got through the first area and we beat the first boss. $134 bullets. Such survival horror. Hey, this is a place you can visit in Silent Hill 3. You're still not gonna help me survive an already stressful situation. I don't think I can go in any of these. No items, I guess. Totally thought I would find something. Thank God for American gun safes. How else will you get 100 bullets when Pyramid Head comes to you? Cat Street. I know it's not an intentional reference, but my immediate thought goes to that one episode with like the weird red cat in it from Courage the Cowardly Dog. Oh wait, am I not healed all the way? Nope. Or maybe I am. Yeah, I'm definitely healed all the way. Oh my god, they're everywhere. Oh shit. Phone call scared me. Just a telemarketer. There was a first aid kit here. It's gone now. Okay, no monster noises for a little bit. Oh, shit. Okay. Monster noises, monster noises, monster noises. Take a right, and then another right. Ah! Wait, can we go up these stairs? We can. Not that it matters. Oh, can't go that way. Okay. Worth a shot. Oh, if you didn't know, a lot of streets in Silent Hill are actually referentially named. Usually American horror authors, actually. Dean Koontz, Stephen King. Stephen King's alternate pen name was Stephen Bachman. I don't know if there's other ones. I'm surprised it's not like a fucking Jinji Ito thingy. Street. Shit! How do I keep getting turned around? We have to forgive James's lack of direction. I'm very good at being Zorro. Am I making gross sounds? Maria, you still here? Alright. Hey, it says walk. Pete's Brolorama is the next cutscene location. Okay, we're gonna be going for a while down this street. Okay, I don't think Maria got cross-sprayed. Texas gas. I'm suddenly reminded there's not any dog enemies in this game, I don't think. Yo! 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 There's a car that's on. Oh, steel pipe! Steel pipe! Thank you, Tetson's gas. I can't remember if they'll let me go into Heaven's Night. I know you can go into it in, I think, Silent Hill 1 for sure, and I think you can go in it in like Maria's side story. Oh, we're cut off. You want to ask about the knife? You could do a Mental Health Mondays where you play kids games like Hamtaro. We'll think about it. I mean, we do want to do a second stream day. Eventually. We might not start till next year, though. But certainly, it would certainly be nice to have some less traumatic games streamed. We're always so serious.
I'll wait here. I hate bowling.
I didn't come here to play, you know.
Hurry back, okay?
Funny how you're gonna wait outside and not even like in the atrium. You said something about the knife being a bad ending? We didn't quite catch it. So basically, there's this knife you get from Angela. Knife from Angela. I don't plan on using this as a weapon. There are many times that because of how the game is, or how survival horror games and games in general are set up, where you think that the something in your inventory means there is a chance to use it, it may be a key item for some reason, that an average player first time through might, like we did the first time we ever played it, check on Angela's knife every now and again when we think we're in a situation where we might be able to use a knife. Even if it's not a combat situation, like cutting a rope, for example. But the more you examine it, the more a gauge builds up that will, if built up enough, that is also a gauge that's contributed to if you spend long amounts of time with James in an injured state, which accumulates a bad ending. The bad ending where James offs himself. Not fun. And of course, we didn't know why first time through James had done that. And it's not until you get to the results screen that you even realize, oh shit, there are multiple endings, because it'll be like ending like B or whatever. Quite clever.
So what'd you do? Robbery? Murder?
Nah, nothing like that.
Huh! You're just a gutless fatso.
What'd you have to say that for?
I thought you said the cops were after you.
No, I just ran 'cause I was scared. I don't know what the cops are doing.
But if you did something bad, why don't you just say you're sorry? Well,
She's so simple.
I guess I run away a lot too.
It's no good. They wouldn't listen. Nobody will ever forgive me.
Gosh, that's such a mood. Sometimes I think that way too.
Did you find the lady you're looking for? What's her name? Mary?
Is that all they're gonna say? I thought there was gonna be more of the in the background conversation. Guess not. Oh, no names of interest. The voice acting is peak. I love the voice acting. And Laura's gone again.
Eddie?
Oh, you're...
James. We met in the apartment building?
You know, when you're puking your brains out.
I remember. But,
Are you alone here, Eddie?
no.
Bye-bye.
Wait! Come back! Eddie, let's go after her.
Huh? Laura? But why?
Laura. Is that her name?
That's what she said.
This town is full of monsters. How can you sit there and eat pizza?
She
Easily.
was fine by herself. She said a fatso like me would just slow her down.
Forget you.
Another point in James's favor. He sees Laura as someone who should be protected. Or at the very least, recognizes that it's callous to just go, it's fine. Sorry if I'm ruining like all of Silent Hill right now. I didn't really feel like playing this and talking about it as if I had never played it.
Did a little girl run out of here?
Yeah, she was too fast for me. Aren't you gonna go after her?
Again, a reminder, I'm playing this on an actual PS2 disc. I'm not saying that to be like, oh yes, this is like the most authentic way to play it, or whatever. It's just that Big Sis had a copy, and PSXE allows you to play PS2 games that you physically have. Not only that, but we actually have a computer with a disk drive, which I don't think is very common nowadays. This is literally the first time we've ever used this.
She went through there.
I mean, it's kind of like Final Fantasy VII. Like, most of the big plot points most people know about. Not to
Is there
say
any other
that I
way?
think you should just
Yeah,
yell
there is.
all the like
Right
spoilers or
through
whatever.
There.
But I am talking about, but I do plan on continuing talking about this game in the context of the entire narrative and not just.
James,
What's happening right
you can't
now?
make it through there.
Sorry, that hole's not made for you, James.
It's no good. It's locked.
Sonny, of course it has a drive on their computer. Or its computer. I mean, computers and like stuff is like a big deal for it, right? I mean, I guess that's not to say that everyone who like maybe like a programmer or, like does a lot of computer stuff would have one, but if anyone we knew would value having a disk drive, well, Sonny comes to mind. Empty can sink cardboard bots. None of them will likely be of any use. Oh, we have a disk drive, but it's not in the computer. Oh, like a separate like USB one that you plug up. That makes sense. Or I should say that you plug in. Raid array, right? Oh, well, we are in Heaven's Night. And she will have nothing to say. Heaven's Night. And of course you would think that James will have nothing of interest to say about this area. Why would James have any interest in a strip club? He was a happily married man. Right? Just a regular stage. There's nothing strange about it. I thought there was some lore in here, but I think it's only in here in Silent Hill 3. I hear that having a raid array is very useful. We need a fair amount more hard drives if we wanted that. I love how she fucking teleports. Isn't that funny? We think losing data sucks, but we also wish we could forget everything. Fair. But I mean, if Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind were real, do you think you could really go through with forgetting a lot? On purpose? Or would that not suffice? Would it literally have to be, like, age regression, losing your memories, start over?
Over there!
She went in the hospital. You can tell because it's a little plus sign. And two things can be true at the same time. People are not required to be consistent. There's a poster found on the main stage that mentions Return of Lady Maria if the player has a memory card with a Silent Hill 2 save on it. Oh. That's pretty cool. Oh, Sonny, I said that if you could Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind, forget a bunch of memories, would you want to go through with it? Or is it more the, like, starting over from childhood aspect of the forgetting that you value? And not necessarily simply the memories. Jack Davis. He has attempted suicide 3 times in the past for reasons unknown. Although he is normally a model patient who follows doctors and nurses' orders, he must be watched closely due to his past pattern of sudden and violent suicide attempts. Joseph Barkin. His illness seems to be rooted in the fact that he believes he is guilty of causing his daughter's death. His symptoms suggest a psychotic break and paranoid delusions. Normally calm, but has a tendency towards violence when excited. Joshua Lewis. History of hospitalization, as well as numerous assault, battery, and other violent offenses. He has a strong persecution complex and a tendency to solve things through violence. Extreme caution necessary. 1 second. I'm going to grab a bowl of food because I have not eaten today, and it's 2:30 almost. We already have rice in a rice cooker, like stuck in the warm. I say stuck, like we had said it's warm. You know, kind of like Japanese families, where it's like they have the rice, and you know you make like you just make something to go on top of it or go with it. Especially for stream days, we do that. Did you have breakfast today, everybody? I topped my rice with a can of anchovies. Oh, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind is a sci-fi film from the early 2000s about some characters who undergo a procedure that you can use to get rid of select memories. Like you can basically make it so you forget a person. It's definitely something we should show on the server. It's a really good film. Kind of sad. It's actually a romance. Because the principal characters have been using it to forget people they were in a relationship with. It's a film very much about like memory and identity and selfhood. Good job, everybody who took care of yourselves today by eating. This is not what I imagined doing on a Sunday. Maybe I should put some hot sauce on it too. I think the only reason I wouldn't want to start my life over from the beginning is probably because unless I also get to change the family I have, which will also change me fundamentally as a person, um, we'd have to go through like all the shitty parts of life again, and we don't want that. Nostalgia is weird like that. Sometimes we're really nostalgic for a moment, but we don't actually want to go back. Or maybe we emotionally want to go back, but not like logically. Sometimes I just want to revisit that crystallized moment. Oh my god. Well, when we realized we were trans, we cried really hard. I wish that I could say that our egg crack moments were the ones most instrumental to the final breaking of the egg. Fucking Christ. It was not, oh my god, it looks so pretty in this dress. It will certainly be an experience, though. Uses hypnosis to relive your coming out moment. First, it would be an optimized New Game Plus run. Something's written on it. The potential for this illness exists in all people, and under the right circumstances, any man or woman or MB would be driven, like him, to the other side. The other side, perhaps, may be the best way to phrase it. After all, there is no wall between here and there. It lies on the borders where reality and unreality intersect. It is a place both close and distant. Some say it isn't even an illness. I cannot agree with them. I'm a doctor, not a philosopher or even a psychiatrist. But sometimes I have to ask myself this question. It's true that to us, his imaginings are nothing but the inventions of a busy mind. But to him, there simply is no other reality. Furthermore, he is happy there. So why, I ask myself, why in the name of healing him must we drag him painfully into the world of our own reality? Something else is written by hand. I got the key from Joseph. It's probably the key to that box. Purple Bull Key. I can't remember if I saved, so I'll just save again. I don't care. Feel like someone's groping out inside my head. Ooh, excuse me. There's something posted on the bulletin board, but it's not really anything of interest. Wait, did I get a map? Okay, I did get a map. I'm glad I don't actually hurt Maria when I run past her like that. Experiencing reading Yuri for the first time. Oh, that must have been magical. Huh. I honestly can't think of the first Yuri I read. Huh. Whoa. How bad is it that we would want to forget everything we've known and learned? How to code, who we are, how to walk, and all that stuff. Basically equivalent of death, we guess. I mean, there's a lot of philosophies that that might interpret that differently. I mean, it will certainly be a death of the conscious self you are right now. But I suppose that also is to say, is self only determined by memory? Only by experiences? Of course that is a big, big portion of it. You know, but that's not to say that there aren't certain things that might be consistent. And they say ignorance is bliss. And the sense of having all the cursed knowledge, I do understand why one might say it wouldn't be so bad to just forget everything. And especially if you get to be brought up by a loving family. Shit. I certainly couldn't completely knock it. There's a typewriter here. I got no use for this. Wait a minute, what's this? This sheet of carbon paper is still stuck in the typewriter. I can still read the imprint left on it. And I know it. I know the number of the bots. 4837. It can't help him anymore. The button key doesn't scare me. So nobody can stop who I am. I don't know who I am. Is who I am? Who I am? Who I am is. That's disturbing. Okay. Versus the other enemies, using physical melee weapons is fine. But nurses? Nah, I'm fucking good. I love how Maria's just magically to the side. Shotgun shells. Health drink. Okay. 3 doors on the right and 1 on the left, and then I'll try a stairwell. Yuri never lost his magic for me. Part of why I love Coquette Dragon. For me, I wouldn't say it's so much Yuri specifically and magic. I mean, for me, I think it would be like queer shit in general. But that's partially also because we put a lot of value on being pan, not just being sapphic. I mean, sometimes it makes us feel weird in the trans space, or at least the trans femme space, because this is very much dominated by, you know, sapphic stuff. And not to say we don't like sapphic stuff, because we fucking love it. But for me, it would be like the magic of a queer love story is what I would be thinking. The thing that has not faded away from me, I suppose. Not to say that I can't mechanically break down the story, even if it does have that emotional appeal. Oh wait, I still haven't looked at every door. This is M3. The Lapis Eye Key. No Lazalis here. Sapphic asexual is me. That's chill. I mean, you're also not alone. There's a lot of that. I'm not as the thing that I'm commenting on isn't necessarily a problem with like the amount of sexuality in like trans femme spaces necessarily. I'm not sure if that's even what you might be commenting on. You're just trying to assert your own agency within your identity in that specific way. But it immediately made me think of just, you know, criticisms that could exist. I wonder how Maria feels seeing me kill all these woman-shaped things. There was a fluff here. Now there isn't. I'm still here? What do you mean? Hey, Specky. I mean, obviously I know you're referencing the title of the stream. I was thinking about buying a remake for y'all this month if I ever get cash, but I recognize there are a lot of other things you will want first. I'd probably play it faster than Metaphor Refantasio, especially considering it's what's the word? Especially considering how long it is. If you do get it for us, we'll play it. I'm not gonna sit here and say we won't. And I do think we need to acknowledge part of the thing of like if someone wants to give us something nice, it doesn't always have to be the thing that like is the top of our list of things we want. I guess that's to say, if you want to, go ahead. We certainly won't be like, I can't believe Specchio got a Silent Hill 2 remake and didn't get us more diapers. Examination room key. Though yes, headphones would be nice, especially since I am depriving Snack of her headphones by borrowing her only other pair. Though our throne thingy for it is like is a whatchamacallit. Actually, that's a perfect segue into me plugging our throne. If folks do want to support us, it's cool to do it that way. Wait, do I not have a? I totally thought I had a throne fast thingy, like a bot command. But yeah, it has been the little crowdfund thing on our throne for our headphones, for new headphones, has been contributed to. So folks throwing a little bit here and there. I'm sure we'll have them eventually, even if it's not by the end of the year. I love how it's literally just throne.com/leftbyte. Poor Snack. Snack has been willing to sacrifice a lot for us. Very good, big sis. And I mean, Snack's force in our life is also like the thing that parallels what we want to do with the AU with Angela, because like getting, even if you have a therapist, getting better is hard. When we were possibly at our worst and we had a therapist, we didn't have a community, we didn't have like friends, like things were really hard. And even with therapy, we felt like we weren't getting very far. And having someone who is willing to meet you where you're at, especially, is incredibly important. Not to mention the material, like the amount of material, what's the word? Material stability that has been provided, because as much as we're trying our hardest to make this streaming and like VTuber thing possible, we Big Sis takes care of rent and food. Lock's broken. And so, like, we feel like we are very aware of just how much support someone needs to get better. And it is not inconsequential. I mean, not for nothing. It's not just that. I mean, you know, our streaming and stuff isn't profitable, but the support we've gotten through the internet, we're actually thinking about this today a lot. or even yesterday, where it's like the amount of people who like maybe like make a GoFundMe for whatever need they have, and we had done it before. We were like a trying to make a living content creator as much as we are now, and barely got any of those goals met. Since we've become a public figure and done that, we have gotten our goals met and exceeded before, especially in that like life threaten and in those life threatening moments. So like we can't sit here and say we've never gotten help, and that we have not been very fortunate to be where we are because of the love and support of people that some of which still are anonymous that we will never actually know. Let alone, folks here and especially long time homies like Specchio.
Ow!
What's
See
wrong?
ya, Specky.
I just pricked myself.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I can't believe you pricked yourself. I got the bent needle. Just a normal stuffed animal. There's nothing else. A shotgun is in a locker. Got the shotgun. I forgot what the next boss is. It'll probably be a while before we fight it. Just a normal stuffed animal. Nothing else. Huh. Weird how much he wants to stare at that. Lapis key. A key is carved at the top of the point. The iris part is made of lapis lazuli. Well, these bitches are gonna soak up my bullets real quick. Wow, I can't believe Silent Hill nurses are the diapers of bullets. I think that's the first time. Well, no. I mentioned it just a minute or two ago. We've only said diapers. Well, okay, now 3 times. Maybe 4, 3 or 4 times since the stream started. That's an incredible record. Fetish quality diapers? I mean, that's pretty much all we wear. It's kind of funny, like calling them fetish quality diapers is kind of is a weird thing because I don't usually think about it in that way, especially because the incontinence market has kind of bridged the gap with the the fetish diaper market. Like there are quote unquote medical brands that have like characters on them now. And there has been an amount of reclaiming from incontinent people that I think is kind of a crossbreed from some of the positive influence the ADBL community has had. And I mean, I'm more likely to wear a pair of Depends for fetish and nostalgia reasons than I am for actual like incontinence reasons, because they're so uncomfortable. Like especially as an autistic person, like Walgreens store quality diapers like not only don't hold a lot, but also are kind of sensory hell. So like I don't know how I guess more normie minded incontinent folks could deal with that. I mean, I guess if they're not autistic, then they probably have a fine time doing it. I forgot which memo had the numbers. Oh, that was that one. It was that one. Can't believe I got a fucking piece of rice stuck in my throat. 4837. Oh, I guess that wasn't it. It's locked. There was a lock here. It's still here. And we can't take the elevator, the electricity's not on. I think there's at least one more floor though. Going to Walgreens and getting superhero depends. Oh god, that would be super cute. I live for the day when everyone just dresses childishly with no shame. Well, everyone who wants to. I know some little slash middles that have I guess you would say more mature dress choice tastes. Though the whole without shame part, I'm definitely on board with. I wish everyone the opportunity to dress how they want without shame. Oh, I actually haven't looked at every room in here. As far as I know, this floor is safe right now. It's also making me want to play fucking Fear and Hunger. That game we never beat. Sometimes we've literally not played it even though we want to on stream because we know that it'll probably boost our view numbers. But only under the but only if we stay streaming Fear and Hunger. And we're not really ready to mainline it again yet. Are there no other doors on this floor that I need to go through? Guess not. It's always worth a try. Looking at your wish list made us realize the stuff we buy is so hot garbage. You mean our throne wish list? And what do you mean by hot garbage? I'm sure you have good taste. What? Actually, now I'm thinking about that moment where I was like, I wonder how Maria feels watching me kill all these, like, femme-coded monsters. I like the idea of, like, character being protected by someone who is fighting things that are like them and killing them mercilessly, and that balance between, hey, you still think of me as someone worth protecting even though you're killing people who look just like me, right? Or have more in common with me than have in common with you, rather. There must be something I'm missing. Oh, pastel overalls. Real! I love pink overalls. And maybe like some red velvety overalls. I also really want to wear a Lolita skirt, but we still need like a blousey top. We have like a bunch of t-shirts. We don't have anything that would quite match. We have like a big floofy skirt, like Madoka Magica levels of skirt. I'm telling you, it's so great. Earbuds are kind of not great. We can't wear them for long periods of time. And the headphones we want are XLR headphones. For a better audio setup, especially with voice acting stuff. Like we haven't been doing like our ASMR channel stuff, or like doing audio or doing like voice acting whatchamacallits, partially because of our equipment being not in the best. Although headphones aren't necessarily making that a harder thing, more our mic. Not to say that we haven't rocked some skull candies before. I am curious. Nice heck ets d ets. Why the ets? I'm very bad at letters. They got all mixed up there. My ADHD and immediacy makes me want to look these up though, instead of just being like, yeah, there's no way these headphones will be something I want. Maybe like for like being outside, because we don't have headphones for hanging out outside. Wait, they're removable? You can switch the heads out? That might be useful. We just also have bad luck with the earbud headphones. I don't think we've ever had earbud headphones last for very long. Like they always inexplicably break. I don't know if that's just our bad luck or we're just bad at keeping headphones. Or at least earbuds. Let's look back at the memo again. Or let's look at I don't think there's numbers on the patient records. It makes the most sense for the imprint on carbon paper to have the answer. Well, actually, no, because it says this is the number of the bots. So that's certainly not it. So there's a memo that we have not read that we are missing. Too dark to read the map. Special treatment room is locked. We can't go to the last floor. And the first floor, we pretty much exhausted. So by process of elimination, whatever we need has to be on this floor. Ah, persistent corpses. I guess I'll just recheck all these rooms just in case I missed something. You can switch the cable out for balanced audio. There's definitely something I've never seen before. It might be fair headphones for audio engineering. I hope. And they're cheap. I feel like I'm always making excuses. And maybe I am. Can't be sure. Sometimes he looks at Maria, and I don't know if he's looking at Maria or an item in the room. That time it was pretty clear. There is a cover over the elevator's call button. It's locked and I can't get it open. Okay, let's look back at our inventory. Okay, let's look at the map. Where's the examination room? There's more than one. Ooh. I mean, maybe what's on the third floor? Because there is examining room 4. Oh, I haven't been to the garden or anything. Is that door locked? All right, let's go back to the first floor. We have yet to receive them, but from what we've heard, we've read the noise floor is terrible, but aside from that, they're pretty good. If it remembers, feel free to tell us about its experience. I'd love to know if they're good. Maria could be a fucking magician, I swear to Bob. They're high garbage, but is the point. You can switch the cable out for balanced audio. Reference the high garbage, the headphones that we want compared to the headphones that you would normally use. I see. Examination room. Yay! Slay, Mary. Slay. There are no medical records on the desk. Nothing. Oh, there are medical records on the desk. Nothing particularly interesting. Bullets! Go get your gun, get your gun. Let's find out what it does. Shoot, 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 shoot. Food only. Do not store drugs. Third floor patient wing hall. 7335. Let's write that down. 7335. No, it's unlocked. So now we're back going to the third floor. So funny that there's no like idol Maria stuff. Like her being like I don't know. James, stop shining that fucking light in my face. Yay! Time to shoot more nurses. With my phallic object. She sat down immediately.
James. Wait a minute. I'm kind of tired.
I don't know what it uses for, Mike. What,
It's just a
what do
hangover.
you use, Sonny?
You should rest.
So comfy.
I'm gonna go look for her. For Laura. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Roof key. I love how it's sitting in a pool
James,
of blood.
I want to ask you something. What if you can't find Mary? What will you do?
I haven't thought about that.
Grief. That's a good point. There's something stuck in the drainage pipe. The hole is too small. I can't get my hand inside to reach it. Maybe I had a long, narrow tool of some kind. I think I still need a string? Nope. Oh, yes. It isn't long enough. So yeah, Community Night, Evie. For folks who are wondering, Community Night is going to consist of the second half of Paranoia Agent, the anime by Satoshi Kon, and then Coraline. Although I'm considering also playing the first Silent Hill movie, if we have the energy. An e-waste USB thingy designed to emulate an old mobile phone for Volt. Oh, I remember it mentioned that during like NBC once. There is a refurbished or like rewired like payphone mic that we have on our wish list that we want to use for like a certain sort of for certain sorts of content, like distortion stuff. We've seen that there's like this singer who sings like especially nostalgic, especially anime based stuff, like the song from Lane Duvet or songs related to Evangelion with that particular mic. That's what kind of got it on our radar. And there's definitely something to that, like very a mic with a lot of character that we definitely appreciate. Though I don't know if you use the mic you use because of wanting more character and or is just being something that was accessible. Carbon paper. Carbon paper. Carbon paper. Carbon paper. Carbon paper. This is the bots. 4837. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some fucking hair in this. Oh, that was only one? What does it say on the wall? Luis, I'll take care of you forever. It's my destiny. What if it's just 4? What if it's just 4444? It's not insanity if it is logical. Damn. I think we'll also need a key. Hmm. Shi. Yeah, I don't think there's a 0. Use the purple bull key. Uh, was it necessary though? Well, it's not in my inventory anymore. Also, how many handgun bullets do I have now? Still 109? I've been dumping it into these fuckers. Key to roof of hospital wing. Got it in the 3rd floor hospital room where Maria is resting. I guess I just don't have everything to open it yet. Nah, we just got it because it was cheap. I thought that might be it. Gosh, I never want to stay overnight in a hospital if I can help it. I just realized these the mannequins have some good ass shoes. It's funny how I just beat that thing to death right after being like, wow, I have so many bullets. But I definitely want to have a fair amount of bullets when I get around to fighting the final boss. Handgun bullets are very, very useful. A lot faster. Oh, I should be going up the stairwell if I want to go to the roof. Funny how Maria inexplicably just materialized sickness. She was not showing any signs of being sick any moment before that. I just find it interesting, that's all. There's something on the floor. Is it a diary? May 9th. Rain. Stared out the window all day. Peaceful here. Nothing to do. Still not allowed to go outside. May 10th. Still raining. Talked to the doctor a little. Would they have saved me if I didn't have a family to feed? I know I'm pathetic. Weak. Not everyone can be strong. May 11th. Rain again. The meds made me feel sick today. If I'm only better when I'm drugged. If I'm only better when I'm drugged, then who am I anyway? Medicine can be a tool. It doesn't necessarily compromise your personhood. Just saying. May 12th. Rain as usual. I don't want to cause any more trouble for anyone, but I'm a bother either way. Can it really be such a sin to run instead of fight? Get in a robot, Shinji, as they say. Some people may say so, but they don't have to live in my shoes. It may be selfish, but it's what I want. Well, yeah. That kind of goes hand in hand. If it's selfish, it's probably what you want. It's too hard like this. It's just too hard. May 13th. It's clear outside. The doctors told me I've been released. That I've got to go home. The diary ends here. There are no more entries. What's the diary even doing up here? A locking mechanism. Ah! Snake? Snake! Oh, sorry. James! We actually have to use a bunch of filters to make it sound legible, but the fact that it can sound legible is itself impressive, not gonna lie. True. Yo, Pyramid Head, thanks for unlocking this new area for me. You're so good, bestie. Ah, padded rooms. Totally dehumanizing. Turn the numbers. Better not forget them, so I'll write them down here. The other one, my secret name. Oh, I have to actually write them because it's not actually in the thingy. 9392. 9392. It may come up in my notes, but I just wanted to put it in chat just in case. I love how it's a phonetically spelling turn. I'm in... Oh no, I think I'm on the first floor. Oh wait, actually? Ah, I'm dying! No, I'm not. Verisimilitude. I fell off the roof and I almost died. Very normal. I am a normal girl with normal knees. Oh, no, I didn't fall all the way to the ground. That probably would have ended up with a squish. I see. I fell through the roof of a different part of the building. Turn the numbers. Turn. 9392. 9392. God, that sounded like a scream. There's nothing inside the box. No, I'm wrong. There are a few hairs inside. Okay, this is the other thingy that... Well, actually, this one makes more sense than the orange juice. Because on one hand, one might say, James, why are you taking the hair inside those bots? There is no reason for you to need it. But with the context of already having gone into the room that has the little thingy, it totally makes sense. Accidentally looks at the Blue Creek apartments. Good time to save. Shower room. It's only in the drainage pipe. Long brown hair. It wasn't that. bots. Like, this makes sense. Elevator key! You used the elevator key. I'm on the 3rd floor. 2nd floor then. Okay, that was less necessary. 1st floor then? Looks like the lock is broken, so it's the only way to get through here on the elevator. Ah. Well, now I have a thoroughfare. Oh, it's Laura. In a room full of teddy bears.
Laura?
Ironically reminds me of Big Sis.
Huh?
Could totally play on the dirty
You know
floor
my
and
name?
not care. Eddie told it to me.
Eddie told me.
That big fat blabbermouth.
How do you know about Mary?
What's the big deal?
Why can't you just tell me?
You gonna yell at me if I don't?
No, I won't.
I was friends with Mary. We met at the hospital. It was last year.
You liar! Laura,
Fine, don't believe me.
But last year, Mary was already...
Seems like
I'm
someone's
sorry,
stories
Laura.
don't line up.
Anyway, let's go. We can talk about this later. This is no place for a kid.
You can still
There
have
are
a
all
gentler
sorts of strange
touch.
things around here. I can't believe you haven't even gotten a scratch on you.
Why should I?
She doesn't experience the monsters.
Wait. There's something I gotta get.
Later, okay?
But it's really important.
What is it?
A letter from Mary.
Huh?
What?
I wanna go get it. Is that okay?
Yes, yes.
One track mind. How did you have a key to there?
Come on, hurry up.
Is it in there?
Yeah, in the back.
What are you doing, Laura?
It's further back in the desk.
Laura! What are you doing?
Ha ha, I tricked you.
Open the door, Laura.
Why should I? I'm a liar, right? Want me to open it? Huh? Huh? Do ya?
Could be
Magic
nice.
word.
Laura?
Okay, I guess I won't open it. I think I'll just leave you like this.
She just wants a little respect.
You snotty little
brat, open up!
Why, you
Laura?
hurt me.
Wouldn't even have to fight this boss battle if he could just say fucking please. When asphyxiation happens in this game, I always get a little giddy. Asphyxiate me, mommy. Oh, come on! Silent Hill. Kingdom Hearts ass motion blur at the end of the fight. I guess it's technically a boss fight. It's like a half boss fight.
James.
Jacob's ladder time!
James. James.
I guess being on a stretcher is kind of like being in a body bag. Yay! Otherworld! James! 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 Shotgun shells. We've been making pretty good poggers. We've been making pretty good poggers. Pretty good proggers. Pretty good froggers. Huh? What broke? Damn, this might end up another day where we don't draw. We really need to make up for that tomorrow. We had to rethink our the YCH that we wanted to do for Halloween, like the art thingy. Because I think we were probably gonna bite off more than we could chew, unless we didn't do it, unless we focus almost solely on that for the rest of the month. So rethinking it and wanting to do something at a smaller scope instead of just one big one. Feels like we should definitely be trying to work ourselves up to bigger pieces. I wonder what the garden looked like not when it's not evil. You know what? Just to satiate my bloodlust. I need to check every room behind me. Whoo! Almost bit the big one. Okay. Calling it quits on shotgun shells for a while. Picks up shotgun shells. Still calling it quits on shotgun shells for a while. Oh my god, I just killed some fuckers in here. Why are you alive more? Haven't I killed enough women for today? There's a piece of paper on the bed. I was locked up in the inside the basement's basement. It was so small and dark, and I was so afraid. I dropped my precious ring, but I will never ever go back there. Dry cell battery? Basement storeroom key. Part of the wallpaper is torn. I can see something drawn on the wall beneath. Are those hands searching for something? Or are they just a sign of pain? Yo! That totally is a reference to James. Is he actually searching, or is he just in pain? Oh, dad, maybe not finish these ones off? Nope. More spawned. They're just more spawns. Okay, M2 and M1. Gotta go up to the third floor to get Maria, though. There's something that looks like a refrigerator. It's no good. The door is too heavy to open myself. I need a big, strong woman to help me. You know who I've never seen turn into a trans girl in fan art? James. He certainly deserves to be pampered. Oh my god, every time I enter the fucking hallway, it's like, hey, do you want more nurses? I know you love nurses. You must want more nurses. I don't believe Maria is basically a fucking, is being used as a puzzle key, basically. Some of the nurses are grimier than the other ones. Here go. Excuse me. Ampule. There's a scrap of paper on the ground. Huh, just some doodle. Something's written on it. She's an angel. No one knows, only I can see the lady of the door. They cannot walk along her bridge of thread. They fall from the weight of their crimes. Like bloated and ugly corpses, their sins, she devours them. Sin and sinner alike. She saves me. She is an angel. Angel, she's my darling angel. She saves me from all my sins, baby. Oh my god, she's an angel. She's my darling angel. She's a painting on a woman in 3D print. She's full of blood, and I'm not gonna ask if it's from her, someone else. I never said I wasn't cringe. Is Maria sick now too? Pressing the buttons with the elevator doesn't move. Handgun bullets. First aid kit. Shotgun bullets. Man, they keep so many bullets in this hospital. Shit. Oh, those ones get back up, I guess. Oh my god, groping around inside my head. We're in the basement's basement. Ah. There's a shelf here. There are small red handprints on the shelf.
James!
Mary? Oh, Maria. It's you. I thought you were... Sorry. Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway! What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life. You couldn't care less about me, could you?
You're projecting.
No, I
Then
just...
stay with me. Don't ever leave me alone. You're supposed to take care of me.
Bitch, I've known you for an hour.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but... She ran away.
Also, you volunteered to
We've
rest and
got
stay
to
in that room.
find her.
You really seem to care about her. Do you know her?
I've never met her before. I just feel sorry for her. She's all alone. And for some reason, I feel like it's up to me to protect her.
Funny, considering you keep saying, I need to protect you. How you gonna protect someone else if you can't even protect yourself? God, the sound of babies. The sound of demon babies. I'm trying to remember, was it the... Was it the second floor? Yeah, second floor. Anyway, maybe I'm being a little hard on Maria, but having been in a relationship where I was told how I feel so often, I'm just... I don't have a lot of patience for it, personally. Like, Maria is so damn manipulative. It irks the shit out of me. Have a good time showering and stuff, and even if you don't have a good time, good job on taking care of yourself. Ugh, I know that feeling. We shaved yesterday for the first time in a couple of weeks. Well, actually, probably just a week, since we've been going out on the weekends lately. Ah!
Hi there, everybody! Thanks for tuning in. Welcome to another exciting edition of Trick or Treat! Here you answer the questions correctly and win a great prize, or fail to answer correctly and receive the punishment. It all depends on you. And our lucky, or should I say unlucky challenger today is James. James Sunderland! Are you ready to play trick or treat? Okay, here's your first question.
Trick or treat.
Merry-go-round, haunted house, roller coaster, Ferris wheel, and teacups. Silent Hill is home to a thrilling amusement park that both children and adults love. The question is, what is the name of this amusement park? 1. Fantasyland.
Wrong.
2. Silent Hill Amusement Park.
I don't
3.
think so.
Lakeside Amusement Park. Okay, quickly on to question number 2.
3.
Silent Hill witnessed a gruesome murder a few years back. A brother and sister were playing in the road when they were attacked and chopped into pieces with an axe. Torn flesh, smashed bones, splattered blood, and finally, bitter tears. What a terrible tragedy. What a gruesome end to such innocent lives. Now the question. What was the name of the murderer who committed this vile act?
Sullivan.
1. Walter Sullivan. 2. Scott Fairbanks. 3. Eric Gaines. Now for our third and final question. South of the lake is a deserted old neighborhood called South Vale. From there to Pale Vale, the central resort area northwest of the lake, there's only one road you can take. Just one road, no more. The third and final question is, what is the name of that road?
This one I might not get.
Bachman Road. 2. Rindell Street. 3. Nathan Avenue. Well, that's the last of our questions. Have you got it all figured out? When you know the answers, head to the storeroom on the 3rd floor to collect your prizes. But be careful if you're wrong. Well then, everybody, thanks for tuning in. See you again sometime. Bye-bye.
What was that?
A game show. I should be able to just look at the map for that. For that last question. Nathan Avenue. Shit, I don't know what number that was though. Let's see. Silent Hill 2. Elevator questions. I'm not actually looking for the answers, just the selection. Oh yeah, I guess they did do that in Remake as well, so now stuff about the remake is gonna come up. Whoa, it looks really pretty. Ugh, only remake stuff is coming up. This is annoying. I know exactly what answer I want, but I don't know what the fucking, I get Bachman Road was the first choice. So I know it's not number 1. I guess I'm just gonna go with 2. 3-1-2. And hope for the best. Failing even one of the questions doesn't mean I die or anything, though. What floor am I even on? Okay, I need to get to the refrigerator. Can't wait for James to get emasculated.
You can't open it?
Yeah, Maria, give me a hand here.
Come on. You're supposed to be the big man around here. How's a little girl like me supposed to help? What's this? Not very cute, is it? Here, James. You take it.
Thanks.
Just how you responded. Thanks. It was like he was trying to be a little, like lighthearted about it. Got the lead ring. If you're wrong. They say go to the storeroom. Which I'm pretty sure is something I can skip. I don't have to do this. But I do get wonderful prizes. Three, 1, 2. Ow. Oh, I guess I got it fully wrong. Because I need to get all 3 right. So, I guess it was 3-1-3? Or 3-1-1. Or, sorry. Yeah. Damn! Almost murdered me. There's literally a save point right there. I could have saved and save scummed. Can't always be right. I guess Neely is probably a trick question because it bleeds into another road, so it's technically not the actual road. Still locked. let's go back down to the basement. Okay, I should need to go back up to second or third floor and then use the stairwell from there to go down, since it's blocked off. You always know that you're on the right floor because you hear a baby crying. What? Copper ring. Guess I should have just gone down here to begin with. Stuff got jumbled up in order. Or out of order, I should say. I'm really good at bullying Maria. I don't know if I need 3 rings? I put the copper ring on the hand of the lady in the painting. Okay, it's just 2 rings. There's a note on the ground inside some sort of hard to read writing. I took the director's key, and the one to the mausoleum. I hid it behind the praying woman when I went out for the day trip. I picked it up, but I did not steal it. I'm not a criminal. Of course not. You're not a criminal. I think this is time to leave the hospital. Maria, come on!
Open up!
James! James!
No! Maria!
Damn, James. Can't you protect anyone? Is it broken? I guess the buttons... I press the buttons but the elevator doesn't react. It's locked? It's not the front door. An old book about Silent Hill. The key. He who is not bold enough to be stared at from across the abyss is not bold enough to stare into it himself. The truth can only be learned by marching forward. Follow the map. There's a letter and a wrench. Letter wrench. I had to dig it up in Rosewire Park. Ah, also gotta go to the Silent Hill Historical Society, of course. I copied them into my map. Took the hotel lobby key. Laura! Maria wanted to save her. It's the least that, oh Maria. Maria's dead. I couldn't protect her. Once again, I couldn't do anything to help. Laura's run off somewhere. Mary, what should I do? Are you really waiting somewhere here for me? Or is it just your way of taking? I'm gonna find Mary. It's the only thing I have left hope for. Nurses everywhere. I guess they're all off from work is why they're not in the hospital anymore. But they're easy enough to avoid. There's gates in front of some of the houses. As if to say, don't even try to approach. Are you brave enough to stare across at the void? Oh my god, those are from Silent Hill 3 too. I don't think you see them anymore. But those definitely look like the fucking giant arm folks that punch you in the mall in Silent Hill 3. Oh! Yeah, I was right. You do run through here. Just from the opposite end. I like that there's tea there. Just such a dainty porcelain teacup. Bullies. Okay, we gotta get the wrench from there. I love how the mannequins stand there all mannequinized until you get close enough to activate them. What's up, Dell? How's Strife? I can still go inside Neely's bar, huh? I think you mentioned that during our last stream too. There was a hole here, it's gone now. If you really want to see Mary, you should just die. But you might be heading to a different place than Mary, James. M-O-H-R-T-A. You're doing okay though? That's good to hear. Marita. Slow pace, exploration based FPS. Huh. Kinda looks like Kingsfield. I should definitely check this out. Thanks for the rec. I'm trying to see if it's a Steam Nets Fest demo. So if I have to worry about if I'll actually be able to play the demo, if I have to play a demo in the next 24 hours. Oh, no I didn't. I just heard of it 2 days ago. It's a game, and I am recommending. It definitely seems like something we'd be interested in. I appreciate the recommendation. I mean, people could always take a chance on something that doesn't always seem up their alley, especially when it's a demo. So I didn't assume you hadn't touched it at all. But that's fair. You're not much of a gamer. And that's okay. There are other things to life than the magnificent gamer. Did I pass the letter in a wrench? Mexican restaurant. Welcome. Yes, this is the place. Unless I'm supposed to go through the alley on the other side. Oh, here it is. Wrench. I was just using that as a landmark. Or perhaps you are a fool. The truth usually betrays people. A part of that abyss is in the old society. The key to the society is in the park, at the foot of the praying woman, inside of the ground inside the box. To open it, I need a wrench. My patient buried it there. I knew, but did nothing. It made me uneasy to have such a thing near. I wasn't looking for the truth. I was looking for tranquility. Oh. I also knew that thing. I fled, but the museum was sealed as well. Now, no one dares to approach that place. If you still do not wish to stop, James, I pray to the Lord to have mercy on your eternal soul. I'm playing your copy of Silent Hill 2.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. You have such good taste in games, Big Sis. Okay, I got the layer and the wrench.
I thought it seemed familiar.
I need to get back to Rosewater Park. I don't know if it's gonna be a straight shot or not. Hurrah! The world is beautiful, and the lore feels thought out. Plus, you can feel the attention to detail that is in that game. The level one's work is present in every part of it. Wow. You can tell all that even though you haven't played it? And it's not even a game that's up your alley? That's interesting. I mean, not to say that it's impossible to recognize something isn't for you, but is also still good. Oh, you make eggs so good. I did play it. Oh. Well, you were saying that that game wasn't for you. So I assume based on that statement that you didn't. Yeah. I do love a good piece of art full of love, though. Or hate. I guess I appreciate a game full of hate as well. The door that wakes in the darkness, opening into nightmares. Oh yeah, this door was locked before.
baby bird over here.
I like eggs when you cook them. They're good. And I just saw you at the corner of my eye. I thought you were gonna feed me again. Yeah, I mean, I like all the eggs you make. They're soft and delicate.
I flavor those ones by putting Parmesan into the batter. Flavored it.
Ooh. It worked out very well.
I think I might put more of them. They gave it a really nice.
Nice. Alright, this is a dead end. Dead just like Maria. I couldn't save her. I'm playing this on the PS2.
What PS2?
The one that is part of my computer by having PS at Sea.
Ah, I see.
PS at Sea can play physical games, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Very cool. It's funny too because a lot of people are like, "Oh, you should just it's actually more stable for you to dump it and just play ISO." But for Silent Hill 2 specifically, actually the opposite is true, in my experience.
I also love the visual effects of Silent Hill 2.
Oh yeah, it feels like it's being recorded on like a grainy camera.
Yeah, like it's got the Silent Hill 1 fog effect, but like through
Done
darkness.
better. Oh yeah.
Like, it's the darkness in this game is so oppressive.
You say with a smile on your face.
Uh-huh.
Oh, so I need to tell you about the Silent Hill 2 AU we want to write. Which is basically, what if in the final conversation with Angela, James was like, actually, I'll do everything I can to help you. I can't be your everything, and it's impossible for me to quote unquote save you and take away all your pain. That's ridiculous. But I can certainly be better than the low bar that you've gotten up until now. And Angela accepts that and then gets age regressed, and then James adopts her and Laura. And then it becomes a slice of life about their family.
Wow. Also, I noticed you have some other PlayStation games here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, I'm thinking about it.
You resolved them to the class?
Have I revealed them to the class? I don't know if everyone who was watching earlier is still here, but I did mention it, yes, that Shadow Hearts was sitting in this pile as well. I don't even know all the PS2 games you have, honestly.
I have the most hated PlayStation, or most hated Final Fantasy VII game, if you want to play that one.
Oh, right! The Dirge of Cerberus.
You want me to grab that?
Maybe. That's another game that they'll play better on disc than on ISO. I said I don't play games like that, so for me to feel what I do right now is almost a romantic attraction to the concept of the game. Oh. That's very endearing. And it does say a lot of its quality for someone who isn't even like the target audience being like, damn, this is doing some good shit. I think a lot of people definitely think that something that is up their alley specifically always has to be quote unquote objectively good, and of course something that doesn't tickle their fancy has to be quote objectively bad. What could be under here? I'm gonna dig it up with my hands. Oh. It's a very shallow grave. Yummy, yummy oppression. A small mailbox is fastened by bolts. I can't open the lid. Dun 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 dun! Use the wrench. Got old bronze key. So that should get me into the historical society. Someone also ported out the entire Silent Hill 2 map into, or at least the town part of the map, into VR chat. We've explored Silent Hill 2 in VR chat numerous times. Big fan. We even went on an internet date there once. Which says a lot about us that we will find hanging out in Silent Hill romantic. But hey, we also like hanging out in graveyards. Graveyard picnics? Succulent. Ugh. I tried streaming the other day and it was so laggy. I had a 19-minute delay? Christ, the internet where you are must be really bad. How is our stream treating you? I wonder. Fuck. Fucking Higurashi-isms. Oh, hey, Issy. Keeping your pants dry, I hope. How was your D&D session? Toluca Lake. I have so many friends playing D&D. Your ad here. Quiet cocktails. Use the old bronze key. We cleared out a Dwarven fortress finally, and we went on the hunt for another legendary sword, since I already have one legendary sword. Damn! Legendary sword collector. Got it. Looks like the lock is broken. My sword collects the blood of my enemies to fuel it. Oh. Is that convenient or inconvenient? There's nothing useful written on this. There's nothing particularly special about this photograph. This photo is hanging here.
Found you a few more.
A photo of the director of the old Brookhaven Hospital. It looks like he was a famous person in town.
Found you Dirge of Cerberus.
Okay, we got Dirge of Cerberus, Silent Hill 2, Shadow Hearts, Okami. What's that one? Shadow Hearts
2.
Shadow Hearts Covenant.
I also have Shadow Hearts 3 somewhere, I think.
Is Shadow Hearts 3 the one with the Man Festival?
No, that's that one.
Ah, this is the one with the Man Festival. Okay, Star Ocean. Oh yeah. Damn. Get ready for a real fight.
Roger, no!
Oh, you have Silent Hill 1 as well? I forgot about that.
I do.
Huh. Creepy.
I figure you might be interested in that.
I didn't break it, okay?
Those old CD trays are fragile.
Yeah. There's a photo of a deep, deep hole. What could this be? Well, it's not gone anymore, that's for sure. Map. No? Huh. The first of many holes. Yes. It's both convenient and also not convenient. If I travel for long enough without collecting enough blood, it'll give me exhaustion if I don't feed it blood. This hole was made for me. To suffer! Although there's so many more freaks on Blue Sky now. Didgeridoo. The mouse ate up the stew. There we go. The Historical Society also leads to the prison. Ah, I guess I'm the prisoner. Some kind of document is lying here. September 11th, 1820. Prisoner number C221. I can't read the rest. What is this? First aid kit. So the Historical Society is built on top of a prison. Just an ordinary dry cell battery. Not very destructive, but good range. Ew! Okay, so the wooden plank is actually better, in my opinion. 15 first aid kits! Is that more eggs? Oh. Wait, what is that? That's a 5? Oh, hot! was hanging here.
What do you think?
It's,
Hot.
it's hot. I could use some toppings.
That's fair.
Strawberry sauce. Death by skewering. Execution at the prison. Death by skewering or strangling. To choose his death as the prisoner's last taste of freedom. You're choosing between very unreasonable options. Just kill me by firing squad, please. A photo is hanging here. Toluca prison camp. During the Civil War, oh god, so much suffering in Silent Hill, later became Toluca prison.
Tulsa prison.
Toluca and Tulsa are very close to similar names, and I don't know if it was purposeful, but it does make me think of obviously the Tulsa race massacre. It just makes me think of it, especially in rhyme with the whole Civil War thing. And it would be fucked up if there's like a black led town and it gets destroyed and then someone built a prison on top of it. That would be fucked up. A painting is hanging here. Crimson and white banquet for the gods. Handgun bullets.
Handgun.
In the middle of the street, handgun. Got plenty of bullets to eat. I have no map.
How crispy the bottom gets.
That's a good texture. Oh. Oh, a hole. It's dark, I can't see anything. Wanna jump down? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Do it, James. Do it.
Do it, James. Do it, James. Do it. Do it, James. Do it, James. Do it.
Oh, another fear and hunger thought. If you jump down a well in fear and hunger, you're probably gonna stay there and die. Silent Hill 2 won't be that mean.
This isn't happening!
You can also jump into the a latrine hole in Fear and Hunger and die and shit. Literally.
It's just a wall.
Huh, this is different. Just this spot feels different than a normal wall. I wonder if I can somehow break it.
Would you like more with the topping?
Yes.
Topping.
Strawberry.
Full strawberry?
I mean, unless you want to go through the work of like cutting it up or something.
Blending it up with sugar?
I mean, you could also do that. That sounds cool. Or you could like cut them up and like put them in a pan. It'd make it a little bit syrupy.
Get a little bit syrupy.
Yeah, like strawberries and butter. Like pour it on there. I don't know. You're real smart. Huh. Ah! Where? I don't have a map of this area.
I don't have a map of body dust.
Meanie. Ooh, that sounds kind of nice. You have lots of good ideas. Hey, a spiral writing key. It's locked. It's locked. Good thing I have this battery. Ah! Oh, 1, 2, 7? Seven, 2, 1. 1, 7, 2. Two, 7, 1? 2, 7, 1! Get the fuck out of here. Hate bugs. There is a door at the bottom. The door is locked. This room is very weird. Spiral writing key. Key with a slim 3-inch long cylinder attached. The cylinder is engraved with spiral writing. Use the spiral writing key. It's pitch black beyond the floor. I can't tell how far the darkness reaches. Goes down. There's a hole here. I'll jump down it.
Killing a person ain't no big deal. Just put the gun to their head. Pow.
You killed him?
But it wasn't my fault. He made me do it.
Calm down, Eddie. Tell me what happened.
That guy, he had it coming. I didn't do anything. He just came after me. Besides, he was making fun of me with his eyes, like that other one.
Just for that, you killed him?
What do you mean, just for that?
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
Real!
Oh, yeah? Why not? Till now I always let people walk all over me.
That's a very black and white
like that stupid
view,
dog.
Eddie.
He had it coming too.
Eddie!
I was just joking, James. He was dead when I got here. Honest.
Why would you
Anyway,
joke about something
I gotta
like
run.
that?
You're going out there alone?
Yeah.
Eddie!
Motherfucker say yeah. I think at this particular moment, James would definitely want company because he's in this very fucked up place. And also, damn, did Eddie jump down all those holes too with no, Is this also a James lookalike model? It might be. Yeah, it definitely is. I think they just changed the jacket color. Every dead body we find is James. Bullet holes? So it was shot more than once. Might say it's a crime of passion. Health drink. Tablet of the Gluttonous Pig. I hate to say there's probably some symbolism in finding that in the same room you reunite with Eddie, but More of a knight of holes. I still need lots of hole training. Alright, I keep forgetting I don't have a map of this area. Books are scattered all over the floor. The bed and floor. On sacrifice and the art of demon summoning. Tome of the seer. Feast of the succubi. The fallen angels of mercy and favor. I guess I shouldn't worry about these too much. Got a wax doll. There's a reference. That's a reference to the Order, the cult from the first and third game. Keep trying to open up the map when it actually means to open up the menu. A doll carved from wax. It was laying on the cell. On the floor of the cell. Well, not in a table in the cell, actually, I believe. Handgun pullets. Rifle shells. Ah! Wait, is a rifle in this room too? No. There are bloodstained clothes here. This game's soundscape will forever be very good. Damn it! Now it's unlocked. Whoa, that looks pretty. Ah! Visitors. Huh, a lighter. I'm certain I'll need that for a puzzle of some sort.
Oh, of course not.
Oh. I guess someone wanted to see their loved one really, really bad. Huh? It's good. This is just some killing things, you know? There we go. Okay. Mother! Strawberry shortcake. Got the lighter. I do think I need to refuel it too, though. Ugh.
Refuel you.
You're doing really well. Home. Knock on the door, but there's no answer. Ah, another hole. There's a cover on the ground, but I can't open it. There's a depression left where there probably was once a handle. Well, okay. don't think I need to go back over there for a while. There is no map. There is no map. Oh. Map! The single greatest treasure of all time. Direction. What? Okay. I know what some people might be thinking. Why are you healing after every time you get hit? Because I don't want the bad ending where James commits suicide from leaving himself too damaged for too long. Duh. Got the tablet of the seductress.
Wait, is the moral of this game masochists commit suicide?
No. I think it's just one sign of, it's just one metric in which not taking care of yourself can lead to things getting worse. You can actually be making sure you're healed up throughout the game and still get the suicide ending just by looking at Angela's knife too much. Which basically represents suicidal ideation and thinking about taking your life. We've actually been talking about the themes of this game for most of stream, actually, and how we think that, especially with the parallels between the other characters, and thinking about like what it takes to get better in real life, it's not just like, say, having therapy or, you know, taking responsibility for, you know, your faults or the things you've done that have been bad, but like having support and community and stuff. Because the lack of that, or at least the omission of any positive forces in James's life outside of his wife, seemed to suggest that he didn't have anyone to lean on, and when with her gone, or with her impending doom on the horizon, he felt that there was nothing that was going to be good in his life anymore. Why are you smiling? It's not like it reminds you of me or anything. But yeah, when you psych yourself out that things can't get better, and without XYZ person in your life, things will be forever bad, then of course you're not going to treat yourself well. Of course you're going to lash out at anyone who looks at you funny. Of course you're not going to be able to trust anyone. Of course you're going to think you're a burden. You know?
Pop quiz for chat. Can things get better?
So chat, can they? Oh wait, are all these just little cells? I bet they are. Something in one of these cells is not a normal monster. That was almost fucking words. Wow. Damn. What the fuck? Oh.
Somebody was hungry.
Who? This is a big ass field. Can they what? I was distracted by art being drawn. Pop quiz. Can things get better? Yes? I think so? It's not a trick question, I promise. There are 3 ropes hanging from the scaffold. Oh, these are where I was supposed to put the plates. Right? I give you blood to atone for the 3 sins. Written on top of the painting. Beneath the painting are 3 square depressions. Metal tablet with a gluttonous pig drawn on one side, found in the dining room. Tablet of the seductress is drawn on one side, found in the shower room. If anyone was supposed to represent the seductress, I would think it would be Maria. There are a few doors I still haven't been through. Okay, so I can't go through there. Oh. Bubble Puppers? Was it Bubble Puppers that you finally were able to commission? I just have a feeling it was Bubble Puppers. Since you've commissioned almost every notable baby fur artist that you probably like at this point. I'm very tired of these fuckers. There's a door at the end on the right. So, skip the next door on the left, the door after that. Oh, I think I'm supposed to use the thingy with the wax to open that door. There's no point in just melting the wax. They won't stay dead, but at least they won't bother me right now. Nope. I've been able to commission them once before for a sketch con, but nope. I got to commission a rubber artist named Bendari. I don't know if you don't know who they are. I can show you off stream. You should just DM me some like some of their work or something. Left, left, left. I've been through this door. I have not been through this door. And that door is locked. Okay. door closest to that exit. This door. Ah! There's a magazine here. I've never seen it before. It's probably a locally published magazine. Toluca Lake, the town's main tourist attraction. This clear, beautiful lake has another side as well. It may seem like a typical ghost story that you might find in any number of old towns across the country, but in this case, the legend is true. On a fog-bound November day in 1918, the Little Baroness, a ship filled with tourists, failed to return to port. A newspaper article from back then simply says it most likely sunk for some reason. Despite an extensive police search, not a single fragment of the ship nor any of the 14 bodies of passengers and crew has ever been recovered to this day. In 1939, an even stranger incident occurred. There are many pages torn out. Many corpses rest at the bottom of this lake. Their bony hands reach up towards the boats that pass overhead. Perhaps they reach for their comrades. Oh, like that mural in the hospital. There was actually a fan game about the Little Baroness. I never played it. I don't know if it's still online or if Konami bullied it off. Hunting rifle. Rifle shells. Wifeful shells. I can't wait to give these bullets to my wife. That TV old as fuck. Oh. I guess I just didn't fully kill them before, maybe? Oh, this is a bathroom door? Get your gun, get your gun. Find out what it does. Oh. Not gonna reach into another toilet, James? Prison Fafaferia. One, two, three. I think it's this one. Nope. The monsters do get back up. Maybe there's like a refractory period. Wait, what's in my inventory right now? We got the wax, we've got the lighter, we got rifle shells, we got shotgun shells, we got handgun shells. Still need something to improvise as a handle. The shower is here, but it's broken and no water comes out. Then that's a dead end. Oh, so many doors. Oh, all the cult stuff in that one cell, and James being like, "Oh, I don't have to worry about this," is a subtle nod to the old, like the core Silent Hill lore, I guess, and being like, "Yeah, we're not gonna worry about cult stuff in this game." Jacob's ladder shaking ass. Yeah, I was just in there. Maybe the last plaque is in this very room. I doubt it. But it is a big room. And still I search. I guess I need to check all those cells over here. Oh. An audience at like an orchestra concert or something? 436 people at a recital. Burning Man. Woman in Flight. Yes! The iron bar door is slightly closed. I can't force it open. That's awkward. And this is the tale of the oppressor. Fascinating. I guess that's James. Install the oppressor, the gluttonous pig, and the seducer. Oh, I guess of those three sins, they have been tried. I give you the blood to atone for the three sins. Got the horseshoe. Oh! Left. Left, straight, and then across. I'm sure this hallway will be populated with monsters again. To my chagrin. Adventure game logic, swear to Bob. I melted the wax doll into the depression and dipped the horseshoe in. I waited a while and let it set. And now I jump into an even further hole! Holes on holes on holes on holes on holes. So bold. Ah. B1F. The horrible smell is coming. A horrible smell is coming from this hole. The corpse smells nauseatingly of rotten flesh. Wow, these people were not given dignity in death. This corpse? Into this hole? There's a hole in the floor. I can't see the bottom. How far does this thing go? I don't have a map of this area. I'm not in the historical society, nor am I in the prison. Oh god! Another hole? Don't really have to drop through it. Well, you don't have much of a choice at this point. Yeet! Fuck it. We fall. You say you were the Knight of Holes, but you're really living up to it. Going down so much down holes. So much down hole, sorry. Elevator? Lock's broken. I expect the elevator shut automatically. Just like that. Prison toilet. Now we're in the sunken place. Can't get through here because of a wire stretch across the path. I'm gonna rub you out. So many ladders. So little time. Ow! Oh. I guess I'm drawing a map as I go? This is my chance to steal the great knife! We're getting closer and closer to the end. Oh, silence is golden, but duct tape is silver. I don't remember if it's actually the great knife. Massive weapon wielded by Pyramid Head. Hard to use, but lethal. I don't think this is how you cut it, but I gotta make sure. Oh my gosh, that's so insane. I didn't realize that happens. So when you run across when you walk across a body, it actually cuts into them. Okay, I guess keep going this way. Haha, mine! All mine! This one's a cool puzzle. Down we go. Oh! One of the best scenes in the entire game. Let's go.
You're alive! Maria, I thought that thing killed you. Are you hurt bad?
Not at all, silly.
Maria? That thing, it stabbed you. There was blood everywhere.
Stabbed me? What do you mean?
It chased us to the elevator, and then...
James, what are you talking about?
Just before! Don't you remember?
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Maria?
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
I'm not your Mary.
Mary.
So, you're Maria?
I am.
Damn,
If you
if you
want me to be.
All I want from you is an answer.
It doesn't
No
matter
matter who I
am.
am.
I'm
I'm
here
real
for you, James. See?
See? I'm real.
Don't you want to touch me?
I don't know.
Come and get me. I can't do anything through these bars.
Okay. Stay right there. I'll be there soon.
Excuse me? Wire cutter. I'm here for you, James. See? I'm real. We can fuck. Nope. Denied. Get down. Punishment. Destroyed. No. We stop. You die. Go down. It's over. I'm here for you, James. I'm real. I can play Marvel vs. Capcom 2 with you. Oh, God. I'm real, James. I'm here. I can change your diaper. Who needs sets when you have fucking Marvel vs. Capcom 2? Random hole is random. There is another one down here. Wah! Aw, come on. Another dead end? At least James will be a good dungeon master. He makes his map in real time. Maze-like in its dimensions. Ow. I'm getting tired of you goddamn straitjacket monsters on this motherfucking plane. Okay, new hole. This place has the worst architecture. Oh. Okay. Going around in circles. Oh. That's fucking Pyramid Head. Whoa, fuck! I think I'm going the right way. There's a newspaper on the ground. It's stained with something that looks like blood. And it's partially legible. A man later identified as Thomas Lumberjack, age 39, was discovered in the lying portable cause of multiple stab wounds to the front of the neck and the left side of the torso by a sharp-edged weapon. The estimated time of death was somewhere between 11 p.m. and 12:30 midnight. Due to signs of a struggle in the room and a lack of a murder weapon, police are considering this as a homicide and have opened a murder investigation. Furthermore, given the fact that the cash in the room was untouched and Mr. History of drunkenness and violence, the police that was not a robbery. A crime of passion? Perhaps? Shit. Newspaper just scattered all over the floor and walls. There seems to be nothing of interest. But this one has today's date. That's kind of strange.
Daddy, please don't!
I love how I'm walking with the sword regularly. This room always gave me the heebie-jeebies. only hit you with a great knife once. Hell yeah!
Are you okay? Angela, relax.
Don't order me around!
I'm not trying to order you.
So what do you want then? Oh, I see. You're trying to be nice to me, right? I know what you're up to. It's always the same. You're only after one thing.
No, that's not true at all.
You don't have to lie. Go ahead and say it. Or you could just force me. Beat me up like he always did. You only care about yourself anyway. You disgusting pig.
Angela.
Don't touch me! You make me sick. You said your wife Mary was dead, right?
Yes. She was ill.
Liar! I know about you. You didn't want her around anymore. You probably found someone else.
That's ridiculous. I never.
Damn, we got a lot of shotgun shells. Might as well start using this. I wonder if these pistons are actually representative of penetration. I love how the save square takes up the entire space of that room. Ah, this puzzle. His face is covered with a piece of paper. There's something written on it. Ooh, excuse me. This man was hung for the crime of counterfeiting. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of murder. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of kidnapping. Justice and revenge have been served. This man was hung for the crime of arson. Justice and revenge have been served. These are not equal crimes. Even if you are someone who believes in like the death penalty, these are not all equal crimes. Also, it's interesting they made all these prisoners wear skirts or dresses. This man was hung for the crime of thievery. Justice and revenge have been served. Revenge should not be a part of justice. This man was hung for the crime of swindling. Justice and revenge have been served. Dead men. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? Tongue turned blue, face gone gray. Watch them as they twist and sway. The first one killed the butcher man, cooked them in the frying pan, served them to his hungry guests, and gave them seconds on request. The next one, with his smile and sweet, stole poor children off the streets. To men who dressed unsavory, he sold them into slavery. Breaking into a home at night, the thief, he had a nasty fright, filled with foolish head with ale, woke in the morning county jail. The artist with a dawning skill tried his hand at painting bills, but caught in rain he was undone when the ink he'd used did start to run. With promises of great return, taking gold he did not earn, bundled it up out of sight, quietly slipped off into the night. 3 houses into ashes burned, the sheriff with no place to turn, did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. Dead men swinging in a tree. How many dead men do you see? 6 feet long and 6 men wide, round their necks the noose be tied. Notice, only the sinless one can help you here. Mistakenly pull on a criminal's rope and your reward will be returned to you in the shape most wonderfully strange. Murder, kidnapping, thievery, counterfeiting, arson. Thievery, swindling, thievery, arson, murder, kidnapping, counterfeiting, the crime of swindling. So the one closest to the door. That was a lot of damn enemies. You can't turn the handle unless you first remove the handcuffs. I'm hoping I did something right for those enemies to appear. 3 houses into ashes burned. The sheriff with no place to turn did spy a stranger to his town, locked him up and beat him down. So the one who did arson. The one who did arson is the one that they can prove the guilt for. The sheriff just went, yeah, this person. Key of the persecuted. Wait, there's also the paper that was covering the corpse's face is lying here. Reload. In the middle of the street, reload. It's such an awful feat. Use key of the persecuted. Ouch. Thanks, I hate it. Locked. There's gonna be some more daddy table thingies soon.
Maria? Maria? Maria, no! What happened to you? Why? Why?
208. Was this an apartment building? Huh. She doesn't just look dead, she looked in pain.
Mary.
There's nothing else for me in this room. Silent Hill 2 really does have some of the best music. Epitaph is inscribed. The name on the tombstone is too scratched to read. Ampule. A name is inscribed here. James Sunderland. A name is inscribed here. Angela Orozco. There's a name inscribed on the tombstone. Eddie Dombrowski. There's a name inscribed here. Walter Sullivan. Walter's plot has already been filled. And he did kill himself. Which implies that the three of us are destined to kill ourselves. Or rather, that's the implication. It's getting flogalicious in here.
Eddie? What are you doing?
What does it look like? He always busted my balls. You fat, disgusting piece of shit. You make me sick. Fat ass, you're nothing but a waste of skin. You're so ugly, even your mama don't love you. Well, maybe he was right. Maybe I am nothing but a fat, disgusting piece of shit. But you know what? It doesn't matter if you're smart, dumb, ugly, pretty. It's all the same once you're dead. And the corpse can't laugh. From now on, if anyone makes fun of me, I'll kill him. Just like that.
Eddie, have you gone nuts? I knew it.
You too. You're just like him, James.
Hey, I didn't mean anything.
Don't bother. I understand. You've been laughing at me all along, haven't you? Ever since we first met. I'll kill you, James!
Well, now we're leveling up to killing human beings, huh? Rifle shells. More James Sunderland bodies. everyone's other world looks different, and it didn't occur to us until recently that Eddie's is a meat locker, probably somewhere really cold. Uh, Apparently, it's much more clear in the remake. Places where you see Eddie sometimes have that freezer sort of have some indication of a freezer or something frozen over. And I didn't really think about the leap in logic of underground, 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 and then suddenly we're in a fucking freezer. There's no Silent Hill meatpacking plan as far as I know. So it's pretty interesting. I think I'm gonna do shotgun. And it's something to say, Angela still has not attacked me. I mean, shit, she wouldn't even defend herself against her rapist father, so.
Do you know what it does to you, James? When you're hated, picked on, spit on, just because of the way you look, after you've been laughed at your whole friggin' life. That's why I ran away after I killed the dog. Ran away like a scared little girl. Yeah, I killed that dog. It was fun. It tried to chew its own guts out. Finally died all curled up in a ball. Then he came after me. I shot him too, right in the leg. He cried more than the dog.
We're all stuck in
You're gonna
here.
have a hard time playing football on what's left of that knee.
You think it's okay to kill people? You need help, Eddie.
Yeah,
Don't get all holy
well,
on
telling
me,
someone they
James.
need help is not the
This
good way
town
to get
called
them
you
to actually
too.
admit to it.
You and me are the same. We're not like other people. Don't you know that? Let's party!
Ampule!
Eddie? Eddie? I killed a human being. A human being. Mary. Did you really die 3 years ago?
Nothing to say about Eddie, I guess. Well, at least anything left for James to say. Which I kinda get. Warning, keep off. A human being. A human being. Now, for the most dangerous, difficult part of Silent Hill 2. Rowing a boat. Alright, we're about to row into our final area. Row, row, row your boat gently down the stream. Merrily, 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 never seem to scream. Oh, it's both back triggers, I see. There we go. Wait, no, 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 no. They actually factor how long doing the rowboat section takes you into your final score of the game when you get to your results screen. I wonder how the remake is with this scene. There's some verisimilitude here. But not every section of a game needs verisimilitude. This is like one of the clunkiest moments in all the survival horror history. I don't think I've met anyone who's like, I love the rowboating in Silent Hill 2. It's the best, actually. But at least I understand it now. I mean, how to do it now. Just gotta keep going towards the light. I say as I'm in the perfect position for light through our window to shine into my fucking eyeballs. Wow, that didn't take like 30 minutes. Wow, I'm so good at rowboating. This place hasn't changed at all in 3 years. James, are you sure? It was always this creepy. I guess, you and Mary liked it for the atmosphere? Maybe? There's a fountain in the shape of a bird. No water is coming out of it right now. Maybe he doesn't necessarily mean the vibes. Although, honestly, I would not be surprised if the vibes are still the same. What's this? Little Mermaid music bots. Is that part of... is that one of the parts of the Marie ending or something? Because that's easily missable. I don't think I've ever picked that up before. Music bots with a figure from the fairy tale The Little Mermaid attached. Found in the garden fountain. Ah. Thank you, map. Waiting for you in 312. What's this? 312? That's from a Mary and I stayed in. Mary, are you there? Or maybe... I got a hotel map for guests. A painting is hanging here. Nothing unusual. Have I really saved 30 times? Can never be too safe. Rectangular indentation. There's a plate in front of the indentation and something engraved on it. Seat of the princess who awoke from death. Oh, no, I definitely picked up the music box before then. This is necessary for this puzzle. Put down the Little Mermaid music box. It needs some more. Can't leave the hotel just yet. Mr. James Sunderland, the videotape you forgot here is being kept in the office on the first floor. Key to room 312. The key of the room where Mary and I stayed. There's nothing particularly that looks useful here. Phone's broken. We've basically spent this entire day playing Silent Hill. Incredible if true. I think we're healing a little bit. This game doesn't hurt as much as it used to. That's probably a reason why it's been hard to return to it since Punk played it a couple of years ago. I mean, it had to be like at least 3 years ago. Because I'm pretty sure the last time we played, we were not living where we are now. Got the fish key. I hate that the original Little Mermaid is so sad. Hahaha.
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Yeah, you did.
You're here to find Mary, aren't you, James? Well, have you?
No.
No.
Is that why you're here too?
She's here, isn't she? If you know where she is, tell me. I'm tired of walking.
I wish I knew.
But she said it in her letter.
What letter?
Wanna read it? But don't tell Rachel, okay?
Who's Rachel?
She was our nurse. I took it from her locker.
My dearest Laura, I'm leaving you this letter. I'm leaving it with Rachel to give to you after I'm gone. I'm far away now, in a quiet, beautiful place. Please forgive me for not saying goodbye before I left. Be well, Laura. Don't be too hard on the sisters. And, Laura, about James, I know you hate him because you think he isn't nice to me, but please give him a chance. It's true, he may be a little surly sometimes, and he doesn't laugh much, but underneath, he's a really sweet person. Laura, I love you like my very own daughter. If things had worked out differently, I was hoping to adopt you. Happy 8th birthday, Laura. Your friend forever, Mary.
Laura, how old are you?
I turned 8 last week.
So, Mary couldn't have died 3 years ago.
Oh, you're not in denial anymore?
Could she really be here? Is this the quiet, beautiful place she was talking about?
Me and Mary talked a lot about Silent Hill. She even showed me all her pictures. She really wanted to come back. That's why I'm here. Maybe you'll get it if you see the other letter. The one Mary... Huh? I must have dropped it.
Laura!
I gotta find it!
Laura!
Hey, what if we checked our letter from Mary? See if there's any... There's nothing written on the stationery. I don't know exactly what point the... kitty. A cat? A drawing done by Laura? A cat? Oh. Innocence time is over. Time for murder. The videotape is in the office. Gift shop. Okay, I do have full health, which is good. Rifle shells. Right next to the ashtray. Locked. Lock broken. Wait, what'd that say? Lock broken. This one's just normal lock, so I just need a key for that. Nice to get some more healing items to set me at ease after using so much during the Eddie fight. The bag is locked. I mean, I would usually call that a suitcase, but you do you. Tourist brochures. I'm not interested in them right now. There's a book here. It doesn't look like it'll be any particular use. Okay. Oh, there's a little pyramid's head room. And there's a little nurse's room. Fish key. Abstract this! The enemy is called an abstract daddy. Two oh two. Two oh two and 204. Cloakroom? That's fucking old as shit that's called the cloakroom. Why is it circled? Oh, because of this. I doubt the fish key is for it, but nah. Two oh four. It's going quite smoothly so far. Hear that? Unlocked. Employee elevator key. Nothing interesting written in the memo. Oh, and that's how I get into the other room. Oh boy. Photos are scattered all over the bed. What's this? Motherfuck! Part of the photo has been colored over with a marker. 1 second. Be right back. There you go. Sorry, I had to go to the little murderer's room. Just in case. I wasn't sure. Now, usually the call comes from me. And I'm running to the bathroom like a Naruto character. I need to use the employee elevator key to take the employee elevator to go, I'm assuming, to the break room or the office, and that should be where the tape is. Oh, that's the employee elevator key. Oh, okay. Health drink. Health drink. The shelf is empty. Employee regulations are posted here. They've got nothing to do with me. There's something written over the button. What's this? Weight allowance 1 person. It looks like I can store my stuff here. I don't want to examine that knife even once, honestly. Is it everything? Am I supposed to just put everything? I think I'm supposed to put everything. I haven't had an empty inventory in this game ever. I mean, up until now in this part. What floor am I on? I'm on the second floor. For some reason I can't go to the basement. I cannot defend myself. I am a sitting ducky. You could kill me right now, and it would even be so yucky. Shit, I don't even have my flashlight. I don't have a map of this area. Right, because that was a 4-guest map. Now I have the 4 employees map. Which probably also means I won't be able to read my map unless I'm in the light of something. There are potatoes and onions here. They smell slightly rotten. There are apples and pumpkins here. There are tea bags and cookies here. They're all past the expiration dates. Cans of fruit are lined up. The expiration dates are probably long gone. Snow White music box. I was like, there has to be something here of note. He wouldn't be looking down if it wasn't. Well, James is used to going down and down and down and down. This shouldn't be much of an issue. What? Got the bar key. And a first aid kit. There's a bunch of other places to explore. I don't even have the radio. Yes! Health drinks! Health drinks! It's a can with no label on it. Wonder if I have peaches. I guess it's kind of heavy for James to bring with him. Ah, the bar. I wonder if James drinks at all. The counter. There's a jukebox here, so it doesn't play, so it must be broken. There's a lamp on the counter, but there's no light bulb, so I can't turn it on. I tried to use the bar key, but it's too dark to find the keyhole. Because I don't have a flashlight. So I need to find a light bulb. Why is there's no amount of text on the screen? And I'm pretty sure there's somewhere where you could get James to mention his use of alcohol, and that he was like, I think it was something like, oh yeah, I don't need that anymore. Like implying that he used it at one point. But not anymore. Too dark to read map. That's a small little door. I'm gonna be surprised there's enemies up here now too. Whew, so many doors. There's a tape. And there's a can opener. Oh, the can has a light bulb in it for some reason. Just might as well look through these other rooms. I mean, I mostly got what I came for, but rifle shells. More rifle shells. So this is the break room. As far as break room goes, it's pretty normal. No lockers though. I can't actually go back up this elevator. Stairwell. Because now I have stuff in my inventory again, so I am now too heavy. A can of light bulbs. Have no idea why that seems like a good idea. It's not even any, like... There's nothing even making it a... So that they don't, like shake around and break each other. Find a light bulb. The dismal light was so little that I couldn't tell if it was actually on or not. A can of thinner. Oh, paint thinner. It'll get the mark off of that picture. Hey, just need through that stairwell. What? Restaurant Lakeshore. Well, I can't fight abstract daddies without any weapons. Can't just give them a stern talking to. Wait, did I just go out the front door? There's only one door. There's a disc type music box here. It looks like something may be written on the front, but it's too dark to tell. Oh, I can't fiddle with this until I have my flashlight back. Oh, it's too dark. I need my flashlight. I need my shit back. Okay, I have enough light from this window to look at my map. Cloakroom. I actually haven't been on the third floor yet. Across the hall where that save room is. I know it'd be annoying, but it'd be interesting if more games did that, where it's like, oh, I don't have a light source to read my goddamn map. Or maybe like, oh, like I picked up a note, and I think there's something important written on it, but I need a light source to read it. That might also be interesting, mechanically. Alrighty then. Did they leave? Maybe they relocated to another part of the area. Rectangular indentation. There's a play of indentation, something engraved on it. See of the princess who spoke no words. What's the last one? Cinderella is the last one. Shit. I went to the wrong side. Fast load times from door to door. I feel like I just went in the wrong room. Yep. Use the thinner. Dust. Like dust to dust? Like what you say at a funeral? What we all end up as? Cinderella music box. God damn it. I wonder what would have kept me from going into the room, into me and Mary's room on the 3rd floor. I might wanna search here, but I wanna do the music boxes first. Ah, yeah, put it in the wrong spot. Shit. I didn't mean to play. Yeah, Little Mermaid did not awake from death. She turned into fucking bubbles. Oh shit, I got even more princesses. The 7 Princesses of Hearts. Imagine! James is the Keyblade's chosen one. Hotel stairway key. Ah. Sassel is gonna stop me. 312 is literally right in front of me. There's a painting hanging on the wall. Looks like a landscape of this area. The only thing of import. Videotape I forgot at the hotel 3 years ago. Silent Hill is written on the label in my handwriting. This is definitely the videotape I recorded back then. Looks ethereal outside. There's a television here. Even when it's plugged in, all I get is snow. There's a VCR here. Looks like I'll be able to use it. Here we go. Spoilers for Silent Hill 2.
Are you taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James.
Mary.
So there you are, James. Did you get the letter? Did you find Mary? If not, let's get going already, okay?
Laura. Mary's gone. She's dead.
Liar, that's a lie!
No, that's not true.
She died because she was sick?
No, I killed her.
You killer! Why'd you do it? I hate you! I want her back! Give her back to me! I knew it! You didn't care about her! I hate you, James! I hate you! I hate you! I hate you! She was always waiting for you. Why? Why?
I'm sorry. The Mary you know isn't here. Laura, I'm sorry.
James, where are you? I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please come to me. Do you hate me? Is that why you won't come? James.
That voice!
James. Please hurry. Are you lost? I'm near. I'm waiting nearby, James. Please. I want to see you, James. Can't you hear me? James. Please, James. 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 James.
I press the switch, but nothing happens. There is no light in the deepest, darkest pits of my despair. Knowing they can't be taken back. Purple? Why are those purple now? It's always raining here. Always raining. Always wet. Never comfortable. never can quite find a nice spot of shade. Or if I do, I end up sitting in a puddle. Cold. Desolate. Wrong. There are no more flashlights here. I guess I'll try 202 and 201. It's probably purple to indicate that it's otherworld. The other world determines that those doors are not usable. Oh, those teleport it. It's like a different thingy to signify that these doors are not the same as they were before. Handgun bullets. Everything's rustic and falling apart. Even when you face the truth, it still haunts you. But like we said earlier, we think the key to being healthy when your mental health is compromised because of trauma, and because trauma might and probably will never completely leave, of trying to get some sort of control over it, or at the very least understanding how it moves so you can anticipate how to minimize the damage. For James, that probably means he should always have an umbrella. We can now go to the basement. Oh. Jukebox. No use for that right now. Fishing poles. Health drink, health drink, health drink. Health drink, health drink. Okay. Oh, it's actually cool. Checking the map basically tells me what rooms to avoid. That was a lot of shotgun shells you just ate. I mean, far be it for me to criticize your diet. However, it's quite an expensive diet you got there.
Mama! Mama, I was looking for you. Now you're the only one left. Maybe then I can rest. Mama, why are you running away? You're not my mama. It's you. Oh, I'm sorry.
Angela, no.
Thank you for saving me. But I wish you hadn't. Even Mama said it. I deserved what happened.
No, Angela, that's wrong.
No, don't pity me. I'm not worth it. Or maybe you think you can save me. Will you love me? Take care of me? Heal all my pain? That's what I thought. James, give me back that knife.
No.
I
I won't.
won't.
Saving it for yourself?
Me? No. I'd never kill myself. It's hot as hell in here.
You see
See
it too? For me, it's always like this.
Oh, ha! Ha! This stream has been like a reduced sound Silent Hill. It's been barely in the background, and it's because I turned down the BGM so much. Abstract daddies lining the walls. And as the last we see of Angela, it is presumed that she took her own life instead of being age regressed. Shame. I know this is probably one of the more darker things we said in the stream of dark things, but it just hit us that folks that we like didn't super directly know but ancillarily knew, that we felt like really weird about hearing that they killed themselves, were both littles, and that's a little depressing. Another interesting fact, those enemies that I mentioned are present in Silent Hill 3 a lot. There is a dead Angela model at the beginning of Silent Hill 3. I don't think it's supposed to literally be interpreted as Angela, but she is in some way connected to those enemies since her model was presumably killed by them. And I don't know if it's if it means anything, considering we see her in the last moments of this game and we see a dead corpse of Angela toward the beginning of Silent Hill 3. When I first played this game, I accidentally skipped this cutscene, and so we were missing kind of a chunk of understanding at first.
James! Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell alone! Ah!
Ah!
I was weak. That's why I needed you. Needed someone to punish me for my sins. But that's all over now. I know the truth. Now it's time to end this.
Another fun fact, if you don't have any ammo when you start this fight, ow, then it will end itself with you the winner. Automatically. If you think about it, a rifle is kind of like a spear. So it's like I'm a pyramid head fighting other pyramid heads. Leave us both the hell alone! it's a little embarrassing to say, but I do think that it was inspiring for us that back in the day for James to be so knee deep in the shit, but also willing to try to help others out of the shit, even if he didn't succeed. Because I guess that's kind of what we do now. And I mean, I guess we've done it a long time. So much suicide in this goddamn game. I mean, kind of comes with the territory. Oh, I don't think we picked up the blank piece of paper out of the storage shelf when we put it in there. That's kind of funny. Pyramid Head won't move anymore. It looks like he's holding something. Scarlet egg. Rust-colored egg. It's about the size of a quail's egg. Pyramid Head was holding it. It's locked. Okay, that doorway has been cemented off.
Mary?
What do you want, James?
I brought you some flowers.
Flowers? I don't want any damn flowers. Just go home already.
Mary, what are you saying?
Look, I'm disgusting. I don't deserve flowers. Between the disease and the drugs, I look like a monster. Well, what are you looking at? Get the hell out of here! Leave me alone already! I'm no use to anyone. I'll be dead soon anyway. Maybe today, maybe tomorrow. It'd be easier if they'd just kill me. But I guess the hospital is making a nice profit off me. They want to keep me alive. Are you still here? I told you to go. Are you deaf? Don't come back. James, wait. Please don't go. Stay with me. Don't leave me alone. I didn't mean what I said. Please, James. Tell me I'll be okay. Tell me I'm not going to die. Help me.
When they say it's raining somewhere else, they mean here. Honestly, playing this with the naturalistic soundscape, with the music so muted that you can discern that it's there, but not very much. It makes the scenes hit differently, because, well, verisimilitude. Here we go.
Mary?
When will you ever stop making that mistake? Mary's dead. You killed her.
Maria? It's you. But I don't need you anymore.
What? You must be joking. But I can be yours. I'll be here for you forever. And I'll never yell at you or make you feel bad. That's what you wanted.
That's not realistic.
I'm different than Mary. How can you throw me away?
You're a dream. A fantasy.
I understand now. It's time to end this nightmare.
No! I won't let you. You deserve to die too, James.
The guilt punishment.
Mary?
Had a little cough.
James.
Forgive me.
I told you that I wanted to die, James. I wanted the pain to end.
That's why I did it, honey. I just couldn't watch you suffer. No. That's not true. You also said you didn't want to die. The truth is, I hated you. I wanted you out of the way. I wanted my life back.
James, if that were true, then why do you look so sad?
Mary?
James. Please. Please do something for me. Go on with your life.
The real letter. And my
In
favorite
my
ending.
restless dreams, I see that town. Silent Hill. You promised you'd take me there again someday, but you never did. Well, I'm alone there now, in our special place, waiting for you. Waiting for you to come to see me. But you never do. And so I wait, wrapped in my cocoon of pain and loneliness. I know I've done a terrible thing to you. Something you'll never forgive me for. I wish I could change that. But I can't. I feel so pathetic and ugly laying here, waiting for you. Every day I stare up at the cracks in the ceiling, and all I can think about is how unfair it all is. The doctor came today. He told me I could go home for a short stay. It's not that I'm getting better. It's just that this may be my last chance. I think you know what I mean. Even so, I'm glad to be coming home. I've missed you terribly. But I'm afraid, James. I'm afraid you don't really want me to come home. Whenever you come see me, I can tell how hard it is on you. I don't know if you hate me or pity me, or maybe I just disgust you. I'm sorry about that. When I first learned that I was going to die, I just didn't want to accept it. I was so angry all the time, and I struck out at everyone I loved most. Especially you, James. That's why I understand if you do hate me. But I want you to know this, James. I'll always love you.
Even though our life together had to end like this, I still wouldn't trade it for the world. We had some wonderful years together. Well, this letter has gone on too long, so I'll say goodbye. I told the nurse to give this to you after I'm gone. That means that as you read this, I'm already dead. I can't tell you to remember me, but I can't bear for you to forget me. These last few years since I became ill, I am so sorry for what I did to you, did to us. You've given me so much, and I haven't been able to return a single thing. That's why I want you to live for yourself now. Do what's best for you, James. James, you made me happy.
Ben. Whew. That was a hell of a ride. This game is never not packed a punch. Normal, normal, normal. Ending, leave. Ending, 1 of 4. So there's leave, there's in water, which is the suicide ending. There's the rebirth ending, which is being like, yeah, Maria, I'll bring you out of Silent Hill. And, yeah. And I believe the 4th ending would be the joke ending. Although the stream took 8 hours and 30 minutes, if you take out the cutscenes, apparently it took us 6 hours and 40 minutes. Walking distance, 6.18 kilometers. Running distance, 17.84 kilometers. Items, 228. Defeated enemies by shooting, 12. Defeated enemies by fighting, 62. Boat stage time, 2 minutes and 37 seconds? Wow, I thought it took way longer. I thought it took at least 5. Matt's boat speed, 2.3 meters a second. Total damage, 934. Your rank, is that 9 stars? I don't know. Save, clear data. Oh, I just realized the title screen is literally over water. That's what that weirdness is. It's water. Wow, congratulations on game result. Thank you, Big Sis. I appreciate that. And thank you for having such good taste in video games. Well, community night is in 20 minutes. So if folks want to jump on Discord in a little bit and watch Paranoia Agent and Coraline, well, we'll see you there. In the meantime, in between time, let's find someone to the laid. Oh? Oh.
James, honey, did something happen to you? After we got separated in that long hallway? Are you confusing me with someone else? You were always so forgetful. Remember that time in the hotel?
Oh.
Maria?
We gotta watch this. Sorry.
You said you took everything, but you forgot that videotape we made. I wonder if it's still there.
How do you know about that? Aren't you Maria?
Taping again? Come on. I don't know why, but I just love it here. It's so peaceful. You know what I heard? This whole area used to be a sacred place. I think I can see why. It's too bad we have to leave. Please promise you'll take me again, James. I don't look like a ghost, do I?
Anyway, I'm glad you're alive.
Anyway? What do you mean, anyway? You don't sound very happy to see me. I was was almost killed back there. Why didn't you try to save me? All you care about is that dead wife of yours. I've never been so scared in my whole life.
Lost?
Just like that stupid dog. He had it coming too.
Eddie, you can't just kill someone because of the way they looked at you.
I don't know. Maybe I did.
What's a little girl like you doing here anyway?
Huh? Are you blind or something?
Oh, it's you.
Just put the gun to their head.
I am. You want me to be.
So, what about Laura? Did you find her?
Yeah, but she ran away.
We've got to find her.
It doesn't matter who I am. I'm here for you, James. See?
See?
I'm
I'm
real.
real.